Levels 1, 2, good morning everyone. We're going to start in the next 2 minutes. So, the first event will be
the boys under 17 Octathlon. And it's a final. It's day 3 of the J3A's Carifta Trials here at the G.C. Foster College of Physical Education and Sport. Welcome.
Indeed, welcome indeed.
The lane assignment, boys under 17 Octathlon. Lane 3, Barrack Sinclair, Port Antonio. Lane 4, Kevon Grant, Excelsior. Lane 5, Bevan Brown, Mona. Lane 6, Tajik Dixon, St. George's.
That's right. So as we brace ourselves for the under 17 110 meters hurdles final, Octathlon, brace yourselves for this final.
Welcome to Carifta Trials 2025. This is Track Alerts TV. If you're hearing my voice, a reminder to like, share, subscribe. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend.
Yo.
Attention all technical officials, please report to your respective areas now. Officials, you're asked now to move to your respective areas now. Thank you.
Now, pick up. Welcome to the Carifta Trials 2025. This is day number 3. We're here at the GC Foster Complex. If you're hearing my voice, I'm David Nugent. Reminder to like, share, subscribe, tell a neighbor, tell a friend. Had a fantastic day yesterday. 2 meets happening on the day. And we had lots and lots of fun yesterday. I think the next event on track is the Octathlon boys hurdles. Pretty sure it is. Let me see if I can get the list up. Yesterday were 3 athletes in contention. I'm only seeing 2 out there, so I'm not sure what happened to the 3rd athlete. But this is definitely the Octathlon boys 110 hurdles, scheduled to start at 10:30. Lane 3 looks like man from Port Antonio, that's Barrack Sinclair. And the man from Excelsior, Kevon Grant, is in 4. And that means Bevan Brown of Mona is missing.
They're on the back.
So only
they're
2.
the blocks here. So set up for them.
Yeah, man. Only 2, Barrack Sinclair of Port Antonio and Kevon Grant of Excelsior. The Octathlon boys 110 hurdles, Bevan Brown of Mona missing. So only 2 taking part in this event.
So ladies and gentlemen, as we brace ourselves now for the under 17 110 hurdles, meter hurdles, I only see 2 athletes on the track. So
This is the Octathlon boys under 17 event.
Sinclair, Port Antonio.
So confirmation now that only 2 will take part. Bevan Brown
Kevon Grant, Excelsior
of Mona missing. Was in a competition yesterday and has dropped out. So only 2. Barrack Sinclair of Port Antonio, Kevon Grant of Excelsior will take part in this
So
event.
only 2 athletes will be taking part in this.
Let me see if I can give you some updates in terms of the points. After 4 events, Kevon Grant leads with 2,243 points, and pretty closely behind is Barack Sinclair of Port Antonio with 2,207 points. Only 2 will take part: Sinclair of Port Antonio and Grant of Excelsior. So, event scheduled to take place at 10:30. Just about 10:30 now, and I think we're getting ready for the start. Big up to all the people watching on Track Alerts, you non-troublemaker commentator. Give sorry about that, folks. So again, only 2 in this event: the Octathlon boys 110 meters hurdles. Barack Sinclair, Kevon Grant. Grant leading Sinclair by about 36 points. So this event crucial. This is event number 5 of 8. And the gun sends them off and running. And Sinclair looks as if he's gotten a good start. Grant though is coming back at him. This close running as Grant takes control now. Grant of Excelsior, he takes control. Grant of Excelsior is going to go through and win this one. Flash time 17.18. Kevon Grant of Excelsior. Barack Sinclair of Port Antonio second. The wind speed positive 1.8.
Wind speed of plus 1.8 meters per second.
So 17.21.
Grant, the winner of
Grant.
The Octathlon boys on the 17 and 10 meter hurdles final.
I'll tell you what that means in terms of points. Kevon Grant would have accumulated 603 points, while Sinclair would have accumulated 428 points. And that means, let's see the multi-table here. What that means for the multi-table. Well, the 110 hurdles not yet added to the multi-table, but Grant would have been leading by 36 points coming into the event. And then with that victory, I'm just trying to do the calculations here, but that's 175 points plus 36. That means he's leading now by 211 points is Kevon Grant over Barack Sinclair. Kevon Grant of Excelsior, Barack Sinclair of Port Antonio. This is the boys under 17 Octathlon event. Okay, next up on track is the under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles preliminary rounds. This for an opportunity to represent Jamaica at the Carifta trial at the Carifta Games in Port of Spain, Trinidad. This is the trials happening right here at GC Foster. The games will happen in Trinidad.
Will be the under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles, likely 2 heats. So 8
2 heats,
top 2 each
to come,
heat plus
and
4 best times.
The format
so
is top 2
and see. So that's the under 20
in
girls,
each
100
heat,
meter hurdles.
and
that's
then
the next event will be
next 4 best by time.
That's the J3's Carifta Trials, the third and final day here on the grounds of GC Foster.
So let's see. I'll tell you what, heat 1 is pretty good, but heat 2 might just be better. So heat 1 pretty good. And the likes of Bailey of Homewood, Bell of Wilmers. But I'm looking through and I'm looking at Heat 2. And I'm seeing the likes of Davidson, Tiana Marshall. Colstock is there as well. So welcome to the Carifta Trials 2025 right here at the GC Foster Complex in Spanish Town. The sun is already out and it's already baking. And I'll tell you what, I have a little bit more time today. Not as many duties as I had over the first 2 days, so I have a little bit more time to interact and chat with the folks in the chat. So I'll be there with you shortly, folks, chatting with the folks in the chat. Let's see if I can get to the folks in the chat as we see the officials just adjusting the heights of the hurdles for the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles heats or prelims, and will come up shortly. Today is going to be a good day, folks. Today is going to be a very, very good day. We have hurdles, heats, or preliminary rounds, hurdles, preliminary rounds. We also have the 200 to come, under 20 boys, big man himself, Gary Card should be there. We also have the under 20 girls 200 with the likes of Sabrina Dockrish and Oya Douglas. The under 17 boys 200 with Jaden Collins of Homewood trying to do the double. Lots of action later on today. So let's see the comments in the chat. So Violet Blackwood says, good morning, track alerts and everyone. Happy Sunday. Blessed Sunday to you as well, Violet Blackwood. So Josh Elite Track is saying decathletes. So this is not the deck, or that was not the deck. So the deck is not competed at the under 17 level, Mr. Josh Elite Tracks. It's not. At Carifta, at the under 17 level, they do the Octathlon event, which is 8 events. We had 4 events yesterday. 4 events will be contested today. The deck is done at the under 20 levels for boys. So no, this is not the deck. The deck is 10 events. The Octathlon is 8 events, and that is what they do at the under 17 levels. As I said, 4 events yesterday, 4 will happen today. The first one just out the way. So yes, under 17, and I'll remind you again that this is the first time that the event will be held at the Carifta Trials in Jamaica. So we've never done this at Carifta Trials before, so it is new. So I appreciate if folks are not clear on what is happening, but it's my duty to ensure that you all are clear on it. Dynamite says, I'm sorry if this is a dumb question. There's no such thing as a dumb question, by the way. But what are the Carifta Games? What are the Carifta Games? It's a regional competition, first of all, by folks or countries in the Caribbean region. It is a method, I suppose, of diplomacy via sport. It's a Caribbean region coming together and having our own competition amongst ourselves. So there's been questions about whether it's relevant or not. I think it's still relevant. As I've said in the past, this is for many athletes, it's the first time they get to travel. They get the experience of leaving the island, leaving Jamaica and going overseas. So a lot of the athletes look forward to the Carifta Games. Some of them look forward to it just as much as they look forward to even champs or pen relays, because again, it's an opportunity for them to get out, travel, have new experiences. So it is still good for them. So someone is asking, when is the World Juniors? A couple of folks asking, when is the World Juniors? So when is the World Juniors? Let's see. I think it's going to be next year, I'm pretty sure. World Juniors happens every 2 years. And we had World Juniors last year, and I think we're going to have it 2026. So let me just check. I'm pretty sure it is scheduled for 2026. So World Juniors 2026 will be held in Eugene, Oregon. So it's next year. So World Juniors will be in Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, 2026. Dynamite is asking, when does the Carifta Games happen? Happens every single year, once each year, as someone says, right around Easter. One Track Hero says they can send 2 for HEP, deck, and OC, but Jamaica Athletics Administrative Association, J3S, sends 1. Generally, that is the case. Generally, only 1 athlete is sent for the event. It's not that they don't want to send 2, but there is, at Carifta Games, a limit in the amount of athletes you can actually send to the Carifta Games. So I do believe that the limit is 72, and I'll check on it, but I'm pretty sure that the limit in terms of the size of the team is 72. So a country like Jamaica, we have to be strategic in how we actually select the athletes. So you don't want to select, for example, 8 athletes to do the deck and the HEP and the OC, and then you're short, for example, for the relays, or you're short for the 100. So we have to be strategic in how many athletes we actually select for the events, which means that if you have persons who are multidisciplinary and they can do more than 1 event, so somebody who can hurdle and who can also sprint and is able to finish top 2 in both, then it opens up a space for somebody else. Also have to mention that you can only send 2 athletes per event. So 100 meters, at the senior level you can send 3. At this level you can only send 2 athletes, or you can only have 2 athletes competing. So you can't, for example, send or have 3 athletes at the under 17 girls competing in the 100. You only have to have 2. Emran says, yes indeed, today is going to be a wonderful day just to stay home and get to watch Carifta Trials on Track Alerts. Awesome, awesomeness. I'll tell you, I wonder if the cameraman can, well, you guys are seeing it. It's absolutely blazing in Spanish Town. It is hot, and we've been here Friday in the hot heat and the sun blazing. We're here today. We were here yesterday all day. Didn't get any sort of break yesterday because in between the Carifta Trials we would have been covering the World Indoor qualifiers put on by Bruce James and team. So no break yesterday. Myself and my cameraman, 2-person team. I think we have a spare cameraman somewhere around the place, but in terms of what is happening, 2-person team. Myself on commentary, and I'm doing interviews, I'm running all over the place, producing and doing other stuff as well. And of course my cameraman, he's there, he's operating 2 cameras at the same time and pulling shots here, there and everywhere and switching between shots. It's not an easy job, folks. And a reminder, we're doing it for free because no corporate sponsors have come on board. We see the videos all over the place, and they're so bold as to put the Track Alerts logo on the videos, or keep the Track Alert logos on the video. And we've changed them, and they're all over the place. But so far, no corporate sponsors have come on board to say, you young team, we appreciate what you're doing and we're going to give you some help. We're still here every day in the hot sun. We do it for the love of the sport. We're not doing it for money. We don't make any money out of this. As a matter of fact, there were folks talking about us cutting the audio at certain points. We had to do that because had we not done that and the music is playing, we get a hit on YouTube, a copyright violation on YouTube, and then the video gets taken down and possibly the channel. And then all of a sudden, instead of hearing my voice all day, you hear nothing because the channel is no more. So let's see. I'm still here. Somebody says One Track Hero, no Angel Robinson. That I think it is Angel Robinson. I saw her in the start list. I'm gonna look if I see her. Excellent in the lower classes. Some people think she's not progressed as well as she should have. I don't know about that. We progressed at our own pace, but I think she's going to be competing today, Angel Robinson. So listen, George says, is there any break today before the finals? I think there is. Can't expect us to stand in the sun all day, so we'll have a little bit of a break. Favor Ann says, Track Hero, she's listed for the hurdles. Yes, she is, Favor Ann. My good friend Favor. Michelle Panton says, please remind the cameraman to remember to focus on the races when they're being run. Sometimes we only see the clock when the races are going on. So I apologize for that. I understand that we had some issues with that yesterday, so I apologize for that. But as I said, the cameraman is videoing the races as well as switching between the cameras. So we have a stationary camera that is on the clock, and we have a camera that is on the races. So have to be absolutely 100% focused because he's doing producing job, he's doing technical job, and he's doing the cameraman's job. So he's doing 3 jobs all in one. So mistakes were made yesterday. I apologize for that. I will be a little bit freer today, so I'll be able to monitor that and ensure that that is not the case today. So you'll be able to see the times on the clock, you'll be able to see the races, and you'll be able to hear my voice. So let's see if we can go back. Jody Ann says, we appreciate you, Track Alerts. I appreciate you too, Jody Ann. As I said, it's not an easy job. I wasn't even supposed to be here today. I went home yesterday and I felt pain all over, especially in my knee, having to stand all day and watch the races. When that my knee, I'm not the smallest of persons, by the way, for those who know me. I'm a big man, and my knee started acting up yesterday, and I thought I wouldn't be coming in, as I see my good friend Donald Smith coming in. Remember, you know, Donald is international commentator, the first Jamaican to be a stadium announcer at the Olympic Games. So big people things. Big people things. So he's here, and it's good to see him there and use him as a metric for my progress into commentary. One Truck Hero says, Angel going to do the same like Shima Linda of Homo did last year, Javelin and hurdles. Angel haven't qualified for champs yet. This won't qualify, or different hurdles height. Yeah. So let's see. So track universe is asking the question again and again. I explain. We have a two-man team, and we're literally doing the job of 10 persons. One man doing commentary right through the day, that's 3 persons minimum, plus interviews, that's another person's job. So you generally don't have the same person doing commentary and doing the interview and doing analysis work. So that is that. I'm talking all day. Our cameraman is doing technical work, he's doing camera work, he's switching between 2 cameras, and he's doing the producing work. So again, we apologize for the mistakes yesterday, but when you are limited the way we are, sometimes mistakes will happen, and we intend to fix those. AJ says, Thomas Mass says you guys need about 3 more cameras and a drone. Yeah, man. You see, this is the thing, folks. Let me say it, this is the thing. It's not that we do not know that we need these things. We absolutely know that. We know our shortcomings. We know we need a drone. But the cheapest of drones that will accomplish the things that we want, it's 250,000 Jamaican dollars. We don't have that. We know that we need 3 cameras. We need a camera by the back stretch. We need a camera by the finish line. We need a camera at the 100 start. So 3 more cameras. We need that. But we don't have it. We need a technical operator, but we don't have it. We need a producer, but we don't have it. We need 3 commentators, but we don't have it. What we're doing is on a shoestring budget, meaning nothing, because no sponsorship has come on board. So we're doing our best and we're trying. So yeah, as Safina says, can't operate all the equipment with just 1 cameraman. It's impossible. 1 cameraman, 1 commentator. That's it. That's the team. Sorry, can't do everything. Apologize. But as I said, we'll try to do better today. So let's go to the action on the track. Enough chatting in the chat. Let's go to the action on the track. So based on what I'm seeing here, looking out and looking at the start list, we have Ishani James of Edwin Allen in 2, Angel Robinson of Angel has scratched. So Angel is not going to be running the hurdles. So let's go again. We have Ishna James of Edwin Allen in 2. In 4 from Wolmer's, Akeelia Bell. In 5 from Homotech, Regina Bell. In 7 from Excelsior, Amoy Kentish. And 8 from St. Andrew, Aliyah Pessoa Rawlings. So 5 listed here. Let's see if we have 5 out there. I see in lane 2 Ishna is there. I'm seeing the Wilmarian Bell, she's in 4. In 5 Regina Bell, she's there. Amoy Kentish is in 7. And Rawlings, Pessoa Rawlings of St. Andrew is in 8. So 5 listed, 5 out there. Angel Robinson not running today. And neither is Martina Moxham of Veertech. So only 5 here. Angela is a no-show. I know I saw her, but she's not here. I think she's listed in the Javelin as well. Yeah, interesting. But she hasn't shown up for the hurdles, which means that it's going to be very interesting to see if she actually is able to qualify for champs. I remember Angel at the lower classes. I remember her at primary champs. That's how long I've been watching her. So let's go to the lineup again. It's James, Bell, Bailey, Kentish, Rawlings in lane number 8. She's from St. Andrew Girls. The athletes just standing around, waiting on further instructions. So this is heat 1 of 2 as Gun sends them off and running. And the young lady from Homotech, Bailey, has taken charge. Bell trying to come back at her, but it's Bailey. And Bell, Bailey looks to have gotten it. The flash time, 13.81. Confirmed 13.86 for Bailey. Homotech, the win positive 1.8. And Bell second, 13.92, top 2 automatically into the finals.
The top 2 will advance to the finals later on this afternoon.
Let's see if we can get the
4 best times will be
other times. Kentish, sub 14 as well, 13.35. And Persona Rawlings, 14.47. James, 14.86. But Bailey and Bell have booked their spots in the final later on today. So we go next to heat 2 of 2, and the girls under 20 100-meter hurdles. We have listed in lane 2 Tashay Faulkner of Alpha. Let's see, she's there. In 3 we have Dana Colstock of Green Island. 4 Brianna Davidson of St. Jago. 5 Tiana Marshall of Wolmer's. I'm seeing those there, so I know this is going to be good. Sheikha Reed of Gainstead is listed in 6. I think she's there. 7 should be Shellyan Taylor of Excelsior. She's there. And 8, Joanne Russell of Immaculate. So 7 in this one.
Lane 4, Brianna Davidson, St. Jago. Lane 5, Tiana Marshall, Wolmer's.
This is going to be good.
Lane 7,
Marshall versus Davidson.
Lane 8, Joanne Russell, Immaculate.
Colstock should be in the mix-up as well. But look to lane 4 and 5. Wolmerian, Marshall, St. Jago, Davidson. That's where the battle should be. Reminder, top 2 automatically into the finals, and then next 4 by times. So those 2 should make it through pretty safely. But it's going to be a battle to see who wins. Gun sends him off and running now. And Davidson gets up to a good start. Marshall on her shoulder. Marshall trying to press Davidson now. Marshall and Davidson. Tiana Marshall is going to come through to win it. 13.49 for Tiana Marshall. Davidson of St. Jago in second. We got the flash time. 13.49 confirmed now. 13.54 for Tiana Marshall. Well, Davidson second, 13.62 The wind speed positive 1.3. Taylor also sub 14:13.89 should make it. Joanne Russell of Immaculate sub 14 as well, 13.97. That should be good enough as well. So I have the top 8 here now, and I'll give you that. Tiana Marshall, 13.54 will make the finals, as will Brianna Davidson. So Marshall of Wolmer's, Davidson of St. Jago, 13.62 for Davidson. Regina Bell of Homewood, 13.86 is going to make that finals. Akila Bell of Wolmer's, 13.92 will make the finals. Shellyan Taylor of Excelsior, 13.89 makes that finals, as well Amoy Kentish of Excelsior, 13.95. Joanne Russell of Immaculate, 13.97. And Diana Colstock of Green Island, 14.20. She makes the finals of the 100-meter hurdles. Pessoa Rawlings of St. Andrew High, 14.47, will not make it through to the finals.
And Daniel Costa, Green Island, 14.20. The 8 qualifiers through to the finals of the girls under 20 100-meter hurdles. And that finals will come up later on today at 5:50 p.m. That's 5:50 p.m. the scheduled time for the finals of the under 20.
So the finals of the under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles comes up at 5:50 later on today. And as I say 5:50, my cameraman looks at me and says, "What?" You're going to have to be in the sun all day today, Mr. Messi. Let's see if we can get a word from the cameraman. They're beating you in the chat, you know. They say you missed the shots yesterday. What go on?
It's not me alone. It's not me alone video.
So it wasn't you. It wasn't me. It's bleeding. A Shaggy. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. So folks, we're having fun here at GC Foster. That's what track and field is about. It's about fun, especially at this level, at the youth level. It's about having fun and having a good time. We're having a good time. As I said that, I see my friend Casey Graham next to me. Casey, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Enjoying the event so far?
Yes, you know, it's I like what I'm seeing. Jamaica track and field is in good hands. The future of Jamaica track and field is in great hands.
You know, a clash is coming up later. I think I'll ask you a question for 100. Let me ask you the question for 200. Sabrina Dockery, Shania Douglas, strength versus speed. Who are you going with?
I'm going to the world under 20 bronze medalist. It will reverse this time. Shania is a better 200 person than a 100. She showed it. She's number 3 in the world. So I expect her to win the 200. It's going to be a very good race because Dockery wants to win. She wants to take double. But I expect Shania Douglas. She's a class in the field. She will win.
You know how good Shania Douglas is, folks? As coach said, she's the reigning world under 20 bronze medalist. But she has the age to come back next year in Oregon, Eugene, Oregon, and maybe up that medal, Shania Douglas.
Yeah, because she's young. She's class too, you know, and it's good. And I'm so happy for her and our coach, you know. Last year was a breakout year for her. And as I said, I expect her to dominate class 2, winning the double. I think if she goes to 400 meter too, she could have won that too. That's how talented she is.
You know, when I see some of these young programs coming through Mushet, Fogo Road, they're going to have representation at Carifta. You're at Denby, I see a couple of your guys, Raven Black and others coming through and doing well. What is the message to especially corporate Jamaica in terms of these young programs, not the big programs like we know that the KCs and the Calabars and those programs are going to be okay. What is the message that you have for corporate Jamaica in terms of these smaller young programs coming through? What is the message that the great KC Graham has to give to those corporate sponsors who are listening right now?
Please support at least from lesser known schools, the Denbys, the Fogo Road. I saw a girl yesterday, Shabnika from Fugger Road. She has real talent. You saw her going in. She's just a first year 3, and she was outstanding in the 400 meter. And you have to give the coaches from those schools. I'm a veteran, but I see some young coaches in the system. Smythe also is a veteran, but he has made his name this year. And it's good because it's not about the big school. They have fun. The old boys and the old girls, they will support the big school. But if you don't support the young school, for example, you call Demby, Shantan White. And I'm going to ask also that the coaches and the past students from these schools to leave the athletes from the younger school, let them grow. Do not come and take them out and bring them to your program. If you do that, it will not grow. You have to use these athletes to at least motivate others. So I'm pleading to the past students and the coaches from the bigger name, the KCs, the JC, the Calabars, to leave the younger athletes from the no-name school, let them build their school program. If you don't do that, how will the program grow?
That's the word, folks, from KC Graham. Thank you again, sir. I appreciate you talking with us.
You're welcome. And look out for something special today in the 400 meter hurdles under 20 girls.
Kelly and Carr.
I said look out for something special. I'm not calling any names.
It's not calling any names, but I know, Coach. Coach said I'm busting in secret, but I'm going to bust it. Kelly and Carr is going to do something special later on today. But
So we have a correction shortly.
Casey said something that resonated with me in a special way, because I myself am a past student of a Spanish Town school who had a young program coming up. Jonathan Grant got a few jumpers into the finals at champs and got a few points here and there. And due to lack of support, that program is now almost dead. Almost dead. And I'm looking at some of these youngsters, and some of these youngsters, they have the potential to become the next Romaine Beckford or the next Raymond Richards. Both of them not from traditional schools, by the way, both of them from Buff Bay, but given the support at Buff Bay, and they're now at 2 meters 30 and looking to get to World Championships and Olympics and maybe even get some medals for Jamaica. So these young, smaller programs, they need the support. You're not getting the support from the corporate folks. It's going to die. So I plead, begging, give us the support. Not just track alerts, but the young track and field programs. You know, when they do well and they're winning medals on the world stage and breaking world records, we all come out in half a tree and we celebrate and we knock the pot covers and we jump up and down. But that is not where it starts. It starts from this level. It starts here, right here. So let's see if we can go back in the chat.
We have field events ongoing as well. The girls under 17 javelin throw competition has been concluded. We had 3 competitors in this one. Well, 2 rather.
So
Janine Eccleston of St. Mary High, the winner. Her best mark, 31.63 meters. Rousant Dunkley of Very Technical, 26.24 meters, her best throw. The 2 competitors there. So Eccleston of St. Mary High prevailing.
So the girls under 17 javelin just completed, and it was won by
to commence at 11. The boys Octathlon high jump will also
Eccleston.
be in the field as well. The under 20 girls javelin throw competition.
So I'm waiting on the official mark, but information is that Eccleston has won. Eccleston from St. Mary High. So I'll check on that when we get the official results. Those official results not yet up. So if you're wondering,
2:05 p.m. That has now been changed to 1:30 p.m.
no action
So all coaches with competitors in the pole vault
on the
competition,
field
please make a note of
or
the change in the schedule. The pole vault comes
No
at
action on the field or in the track,
and not to
or on the track or in the field.
We
No
also
action
have
just
the
yet.
boys javelin throw under 20, as well as the under 20 triple jump for boys as well, to round out field event activities on the day.
So,
also want to say a big thank you to, or a big welcome rather, to one of our meet managers, Mr. Trevor T.C. Campbell, Olympian Trevor T.C. Campbell. Of course, he was one of the first competitors for Jamaica to win gold at the Carifta Games when it started back in 1971. And that was in the 400 and 800 meters. So big welcome to Sir Trevor T.C. Campbell.
We also say thank you to our sponsors, the J3As, Puma,
so let's go back into the chat, see what. So some folks asking me to ask Casey who he thinks will win champs. I know who he thinks will win champs, but I won't tell you. I'll wait until I'll wait until Casey comes back around. I'll just ask him the question who he thinks will win champs. I think I know the answer both for the boys and the girls. As a matter of fact, I know the answers for boys and girls who he thinks will win champs. And I don't think he's wrong necessarily, but I think it will be an exciting champs. It's going to be the kind of champs that we've not had for a long, long time, where the energy is extremely high, and it's going to come down literally to maybe a couple of events here and there in terms of the winner. So I'm expecting good things at champs this year. But as I said, I'll leave in terms of the winners. I'll leave that for a little bit later on. So if you're wondering, folks, you're not missing anything. No action. No action. So good morning again, folks. I have a special coach here with me. He's just stopping by, so I'm going to try to steal a quick interview with him from Wolmer's. Coach Kerr, how are you doing today?
I'm giving thanks for another day above earth and moving around, so I'm okay.
I think I interviewed you yesterday for another. No, we had a chat. You see, I'm doing so much things, folk. I don't even know what I was doing or what I've done. But Danielle Noble, my star athlete from Wolmer's, she won the high jump under 20s yesterday. I remind folks that she won at Carifta a few years ago under 17. Defeated, yeah, when it was held right here in Jamaica. As a matter of fact, she was the first gold medalist for Jamaica. Um, she's a little gem, isn't she?
Gem. Is there something kind of rough, more prestigious than a gem? She does awesome. She's awesome. Good athlete. She's also the captain of the Woolman's track team too. So she's good. She cleared 178. The other day, of course, she cleared 182. But since then to now, it has been a rough passage. She has been down with the flu and all of that. So to come and do 178 yesterday, I think that was, it says a lot about her ability. She's a good girl.
She's going to have a lot of competition at Champs, though. Her former teammate now at St. Andrew, Williams, cleared 178 as yesterday. I'm expecting a little bit of a grudge match there. Don't want to get you into that, but I'm expecting that. You think she can get that gold medal at Champs, first of all?
Yes, I do believe that. She's in the frame of mind and condition that, yes, she has a strong possibility of getting that gold medal. We know everybody's coming. We know who coming and who want to do what. But we know where we are. And like I said, since she did the 182 the other day, she has not trained. She has trained once in 2 weeks because she was down with the flu. And she was still able to win yesterday. So that to me says a lot. If you never beat me yesterday, I don't think you can do it again.
Champs record, I think 188 too far for her.
That will be challenging. But if it is there and we can reach it, but that is that coming like the world record for the 100 right now for female, in a sense.
We're going to have to cut this. Yeah, the music is a little bit low, so let me see if I can get one question in. The 4x1 team for Wolmer's, you have Wolf East. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we have Wolf, East, Bell, Marshall. I think we have a good team that can challenge.
I'm looking forward to seeing when that team gets put together, what you guys will do. The music is starting now, so we have to cut the commentary. We don't want to get a hit. Thank you again, Coach, for talking with us.
No problem, anytime.
Okay, folks, so we're back, and the music is gone. The music is gone, and we're back. Again, trying to avoid any copyright infringement. Can tell you what, if Bob Marley was playing on this, we would be in trouble. So the mic was off while Bob Marley was playing. We just switched it back on. So let's go to the next event on track. So Sunday track, and this is the Sunday track is a let's see if we can get this. So this is the under 17 boys 110 meter hurdles. That's next on track. So
when you pass them whole race.
So the next event on track is the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles.
So confirmation under 17 is straight finals at 6.
Under 17 boys,
and we move to the under 20 boys prelims,
this evening, so be sure to look out for that.
and that is going to be 3 heats of the under 20 boys prelims, 110 meter hurdles. So we'll go through the lineup, and this lineup is going to include perhaps a favorite in this event, slight favorite, because there are a few others to come that may want to claim that favorite stack. But let's go through heat 1. In 3, we should have Shakir Lewis. In 4, we should have Shaquin Gordon. 5, Kahif Morris, he's from Jamaica College. Gordon, by the way, from Calabar. 6, we should have Shamir Williams of Edwin Allen. 7, Rolando Johnson of Stets. So let's see if we have everyone in the field. Let's see, 3 is there, Gordon in 4. 5, Morris is there. William Nibs Williams is there. 8 is Johnson. So we have 5 on the lineup. So on the inside of Shaquin is Lewis, and on the outside it's Morris. So the race will be delayed, but I think we'll have the 5 on the start list going. And in terms of personal best, the fastest is Shaquin Gordon of Calabar by some distance. 13.30 is personal best. And let's give you the format. So the winner automatically into the finals, and then the next 5 by times.
Lane 5, Kaif Morris, Jamaica College. Lane 6, Shamar Williams, Edwin Allen. Lane 7, Ronaldo Johnson, St. Elizabeth.
The race has been delayed. Athletes have been asked just to step off. The race scheduled for 11:45. It's now 11:38, so just about 7 minutes ahead of that scheduled race. And since we have no music, let me go back in the chat and chat with the folks in the chat. Let's see. So let's see, we have 1,400 of you watching at home. Favorite says $2 still better than who nah give at all. Indeed, they give $2 Better than nothing at all. One Track Hero says Candice, Level, Terry Long, coached by Osborne. Yeah, Coach Shelley, building a nice camp. Coach Osborne. So let's see. So I won't get into the money battle, but let's look at a few more. Yeah, I won't get into that either. Sue Miller says, Mrs. Shaquin. I'm a see him too. So Shaquin Gordon is there. Smithy 5 says Sterling is injured and will be out for the remainder of the season, so she will not be at the World Championships. Is she injured? I think the last word I got was that there was some injuries. Is she going to be out for the rest of the season? I don't know, but based on how Coach Osborne operates, I suspect she'll take her time and allow her to get fully healed before going again. But let's go through the lineup again. Let's see if we have all athletes out there. So 5 on the lineup. I'm seeing 5 out there. So all the athletes on the lineup are out there. So let's go with that lineup again. Shakir Lewis of Jamaica College in 3. Shaquin Gordon of Calabar 4. Kahif Morris of Jamaica College 5. Shamar Williams, Edwin Allen in 6. Rolando Johnson of St. Elizabeth Technical in 7. No one in lane 1, 2, or 8. So we're waiting on the start of this one. As you see the man Shaquin Gordon just bending at the waist. Reminder was second I believe, Shaquin Gordon in the 100 meters behind Gary Card and just ahead of his teammate Kamal Stevenson. So second at 100 should mean that he gets selected to Carifta on the 100 team, but he's trying to get there as well for the hurdles, 110 meter hurdles. This is the heats. So I think we're finally ready. And we're ready to go now. All technical issues completed. So, line up again.
It's the boys under 20 110 meter hurdles. And just a reminder, 8 advance, the winner of each heat plus the next.
So it's Lewis, Gordon, Morris, Williams, Johnson. Heat 1 of a boys. Ooh. Break at the start. And it might be lane 6. Shamar Williams of Edwin Allen. Let's see what the starters assistant will indicate.
Morris, Jamaica College. Lane 6, Shamar Williams, Edwin Allen. Lane 7, Ronaldo Johnson, St. Elizabeth.
And I want to say thank you very, very much to the sound operators who have moved the sound boxes so it's not obstructing our view of the athletes. And no athlete has been disqualified and will get to go again. Well, no card yet, but we're going to see no. Thought we had the card just now, but no. We'll find out in just a second as the starter's assistant walks over into lane number 7. Yellow card.
So yellow card shown to the field. Caution rather to lane number 7 to Ronaldo Johnson of St.
So Johnson of Stets gets a yellow card. And I'd like to say prophecy from your commentator that they'll all get an opportunity to run. So let's give you the lineup again. It's Lewis, Gordon, Morris, Williams, Johnson, Rolando Johnson of St. Elizabeth Technical. He's going to be on the outside lane, lane number 7. The favorite and fastest in this field, Shaquane Gordon of Calabar. He's gone. Shaquane Gordon of Calabar. He's gone. Shaquane or Shaquan? Shaquane. So, again, we have a faulty start. And Shaquane did not move. And I think that might just be Johnson. Just maybe Johnson. But we want to see what the decision from the officials will be.
So red card shown to Kahif Morris of Jamaica College.
So Kahif Morris of Jamaica College, 13.89, second fastest in the field or in this prelims. He's out due to a false start. The man from Jamaica College, 13.89 coming in, he's gone. Let's focus completely now on what's going on. It's Lewis, Gordon, Williams, Johnson. Let's see if third time is the charm. Gunn sends them off and running. And Shaquane Gordon has gotten up to a good start. Williams on his outside trying to come, as is Lewis. Shaquane Gordon being challenged by Lewis, but Shaquane Gordon is going to win it pretty easily. Shaquane Gordon looks easy. 13.97 for Shaquane Gordon. The win positive plus 1.9. Lewis in second, 14.04. And Williams third, 14.28. And Johnson of Steds, 14.77 for fourth. And Gordon will contest the finals later on today. I think at 5:50, as he's won and guaranteed a spot in the finals is Shaquane Gordon.
Williams of Adrenaline and Johnson of Stets will have to wait to see if their times are amongst the 5 non-automatic qualifying times to make it to the final. Section 2 comes up next.
So next on track, is going to be Heat 2. And this heat will feature another sprint hurler who may very well believe he has a more than average chance of making it to the Carifta Games in Port of Spain, Trinidad. First of all, let me take a peek to see if he's there. I think he is. So let me go through the lineup and let me see if I can, or let's see if you guys can identify that athlete that I'm talking about. So let's go run through the lineup. In 3, we have listed Karimi Griffiths of Clarendon College. I think he's there. Daniel Wright of Excelsior is listed. In 4, I think he's there. Mario Jebinson of St. Jago is there. And Pine should have been in 6. Is he there? I think Orlando Pine is there.
Next event on track,
7.
two of the boys under
Pine,
20,
by the way, from Edwin Allen.
110-meter
Marcus
hurdles.
Gordon of
Lane
Mona,
3,
listed in
Amari
7.
Griffiths, Clarendon College.
Sean Palmer of
Lane 4,
Vertec
Daniel Wright, Excelsior. Lane
is
5,
missing.
Mario Jivison,
So we'll have
St.
5 in this
Jago.
one as
Lane
well.
6, Orlando Pine, Edwin Allen.
And
Lane
I
7,
suppose
Marcus Gordon,
we would have been able to identify the favorites or the favorite for this one. Daniel Wright of Excelsior, the fastest in the field at 13.32. And the next fastest, Jebinson of St. Jago with 13.87. So it's Griffiths, Wright, Jebinson, Pine, Gordon, Marcus Gordon of Mona on the outer lane, lane number 7. Daniel Wright, versatile athlete. Gun sends him off and running now. And Daniel Wright gets up to a good start on his outside. Jebinson coming, and Jebinson takes charge as Daniel Wright has stopped. Jebinson is going to come through to win it. Flash time 13.99, and Daniel Wright of Excelsior stopped in the middle of the race. Was right there in the mix-up was Daniel Wright, but stopping, and Jebinson taking full advantage of that to win in 14.05 officially now. A man from Monk Street, Mario Jebinson, 14.05, the winner. The win negative 0.1. Griffiths of Clarendon College in second, 14.80. Pine, third, 14.82.
Pine 14.82 as well in 3rd.
So Pine 14.82 right now sits in a non-automatic qualifying spot. So 5 will make it non-automatically. And I think Pine may be in a little bit of trouble.
Jamaica College 14.04. That is safe. Shamar Williams, Edwin Allen 14.28. That too is safe. And Ronaldo Johnson of Stets from heat number 1, 14.77. That time is safe as well. So the 3 times outside of the winner in section 1, those times still in the top 5 next best times. And the next 2 best times from section 2 will be Kamari Griffiths' 14.80. He's from Clarendon College. And Orlando Pine of Edwin Allen 14.82 to round out the 5 non-automatic qualifiers as it stands with 1 heat to come.
So with this a final heat, I'll run through it real quickly. We have heat 3 of 3. In lane 3, Jaden Ingram of Kingston College. 4, Daniel Clark of Kingston College. So let me just take a quick look, and the 2 Kingston College men are there, 3 and 4. In 6, we should have Michael Dwyer of Kingston College. He's there. Nathan Todd of Kingston College. He's there. And lane 8, John Riley of William Nib. So it's Casey, and then William Nib. So it's a training run.
Just a public service announcement. There's a phone here at the announcer's desk. It was found in the bathroom of the male bathroom of the gym. If it is your phone and you're missing this phone, please check the announcer's desk. Thank you.
So, Ingram, Kingston College. Clark, Kingston College. Michael Dwyer, Kingston College. Nathan Todd, Kingston College. Riley, William Nib. Let's see. So 4 Kingston College men out there. 1 from William Nib. And I'll tell you what, The favorite in this, guess what? Is a Kingston College, man. No surprises there. And the fastest in the field is a Kingston College, man. 13.42, his personal best. Dijon Sweeney of Calabar, who was originally down to compete in this heat. He's not here. He should have been in 5. He's not going to be competing at the Carifta Trials. So let's get back to this event and what we have here. So Ingram, Clark, Dwyer, Todd, Riley, the 5 that will compete in Heat 3 of the boys 110 hurdles. And the gun sends them off and running. Daniel Clark is storming. Daniel Clark dominating over the hurdles against his teammate. Daniel Clark will take this one. The time 13.44, the flash time. Dwyer looks as if he may have finished second. The time confirmed for Daniel Clark, 13.50. Dwyer second, 14.07. Todd in third, 14.13. The wind speed positive 2.8. So the wind over the allowable limit. But Daniel Clark, 13.50, may just be the most impressive of the hurdlers we've seen so far today. Well, let's see if we can get the top 8 here. So Daniel Clark, 13.50, he's going to make that finals, as well Shaquane Gordon, 13.97. So Clark of Kingston College, Gordon of Calabar, Mario Jebetson of St. Jago, 14.05. The 3 winners will advance automatically. Jamaica College, Shaquane Lewis, 14.04 will make the finals, as will Michael Dwyer of 14.07. His time, he's from Kingston College. Dwyer. Nathan Todd, 14.13 will make the finals. He's from Kingston College. Let's see. I think we have about 3 or 4. So let me see if I can get back to the compiled results here. I think we're just at Todd. Todd with 14.13 makes the finals. Shamar Williams of Edwin Allen, 14.28 makes the finals. And Jaden Ingram of Kingston College, 14.49 will make the finals. So Kingston College will have 1, 2, 3, 4 men in the finals. So the 4 in heat number 3 all making it to the finals. Kingston College will have half of the field in the 110 hurdles in the finals. Calabar 1, St. Jago 1, Jamaica College 1, and Edwin Allen 1. Half the field will be purple. So folks, let me just announce real quickly. The event on the track will take a break. The next event on track will be at 2 p.m. So we'll have a 2-hour break in terms of action on the track. There'll be action in the field continuing, but track events will take a break until 2 p.m. So my cameraman looking at me and go, what? That means you don't get to stand in the sun for 2 hours, sir. You can go into the shade, sir, and get some rehydration fluids. Do you want to be in the sun in Spanish Town between 12 and 2? Don't think so. Go into the shade, sir. Go into the shade. And of course, our very generous president of the J3 is offering members of the media a little bit of refreshment, and we have to say thank you again, Mr. Garth Gale, for being so generous in your offerings. I'm going to see if I can get an interview with Mr. Gale at some point. You know what? Let me put the mic down and see if I can get an interview with Mr. Gale. I'm going to ask my technical operator and my cameraman. Mr. Cameraman, Mr. Technical Operator, can the mic get to that point? Or no? Let's see. I'm going to walk over there. If you stop hearing my voice. Well, let me get Mr. Gale and bring him over here. So let's see if we can get Mr. Gale over here. So I'm gonna ask you to stay with me for, yeah man, just stay with me for a couple of minutes. I'll try to see if I can get Mr. Gale over here.
The schedule change, the boys open pole vault competition that comes up much earlier than it was scheduled at 1:30 instead of the
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I have with me a very, very special guest, El Presidente, the president of the J3s, Mr. Garth Gale. Good afternoon, sir. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon to you as well as those in the online as well as those listening to your program. I am good.
You know, I've earned a lot of respect for you, Mr. Gale, over the last few years, but especially over this Carifta Trials over the last 3 days. Difficult circumstances with what is going on at the National Stadium. You'd have had to have made the switch in record time to get it here at GC Foster. But from what I'm seeing, the organization so far has been fantastic. The event for me has been fun. Tell us, how did you get it all done?
Well, we have a cadre of World Athletics trained technical officials. I would have myself served at the highest level when it was then known as IAF. I would have been one of the members of the IAF technical committee. I would have learned a lot over those 4 years. I would have actually been in the operational room, so to speak, on all the whole aspect, the philosophy behind our World Athletics would have put together or come to a position in regards to new rule changes. Myself, having been a graduate of the GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sports twice over, and over the years I would have, earned and learned so much from stalwarts like Freddie Green, Howard Harris, Teddy McCook. These were persons to whom would have taken me under their wings. They trusted me, they saw in me certain abilities, and that would have helped to assist me in reaching where I am. I also am a lecturer for World Athletics. As trained technical officials, I've done so admirably within the NACAC region. Several countries that would have requested my service, and I would have gone there to train their local technical officials. Many have done well and have gone on and have joined me, as a member of the Silver World Athletics Technical Official Panel for the NACAC. I also have Vice President of NACAC. So, I've been in the engine room, so to speak, the hub, where all decisions of certain at certain levels have been made or are being made. So that would have helped to equip me. I'm also a trained teacher, as I said, from the GC Foster College, and I would have done, continue to do well, serve as principal of a prominent secondary school. And so when this situation came about, because of the current environment at the stadium and the need for adjustments, naturally you have to adjust. And so we were able to, in short order, pull our think tank together. People like Mr. Ian Forbes, Ludlow Watts, young recruits, Cosmo Wright, Ainsley Walker, are just a few of the names. Doyle. These are officials who we were able to pool and quickly, get our team together. Then GC Foster through Maurice Wilson, although he's on leave, we would have spoken with him as well as the current acting principal. And they have two stalwarts also on the ground, Lamar Richards, and we are working with them. So from day one, once we knew what was happening, we need to find another venue with space and ideal environment for the athletes to warm up and to compete. And so, as well as for the long throws, the short throws, field events, and GC Foster is living up to its mandate as one of the premier teaching institution in the English-speaking Caribbean. They would have assisted with us and have been working with us non-stop. We meet on a regular basis to iron out whatever little concerns. There is one right now, and our technical team is working with the GC Foster technical team to resolve that. So all in all, it's a teamwork.
You talk about teamwork, but over the years I've said I'm one of your harshest critics. I take that as a compliment. But I can't criticize you in terms of your man management. Leadership is tough. It's hard. I've been there before at a lower level, and I've seen how tough and how hard leadership is. But one of the things that I cannot and would never even dream of criticizing you about is how hands-on you are. At almost every major meet, you are there. You're in the engine room, as you say. How important is it to Garth Gale that you are there with the team on the ground?
It was through, again, Teddy McCook. I started selling programs at the Gibson, which is now the Gibson McCook Relays. That's how I started out, as a second former at Kingston College, selling magazines. And from an early age, I had just a love and a passion for track and field. I did other sports too, because I was also very successful at the junior level in football at St. George's College. Many people may not be aware of that, but I would have gone 4 years without a defeat here in on local soil. But back to the key question: why is it that Garth Gale is I came from the bowels of the masses. I know what it's like to come to track meets, not have much in my pocket, but going through the day and giving stalwart volunteer service. And so, not because now I have risen with the confidence and the support of the members or the membership of the J3s to attain the position of president, that I believe that no, I should now go up into the Eiffel Tower, so to speak. And, while we do have technical persons, like a Trevor Campbell, for instance, who is here working incidentally, first 400, 800 meter champion at the Carifta Games in 1971. He's also one of our mainstay here. But I'm giving support. So it's not so much a president that is instructing, but more working with the team, passing on my knowledge, that which I would have learned over the years, to ensure that there's continuance of the sport, in years to come. I believe that, you are not the only depository of knowledge, but rather that which you would have learned, share it. And so I'm always on the ground, and I'm sharing, I'm working, because it also gives me a sense of encouragement and joy to see persons, coming through. Young Sodia Peters, graduate of UTech, who works with the MVP group, is one of those students who I taught in the very earlier years when she was then again as a student. And she's also now a silver level technical official, and would have been one of the first Jamaican technical official to work at the Paralympics. And I feel a sense of joy that I would have had some involvement with her development. So there are so many, Mario, George, Stone. I wouldn't do justice if I try to continue to name. But the key point to the question is that I enjoy being among the technical officials. I still have a lot I can give. And it also allows me to develop the camaraderie with the technical officials. I can hear some of their cries, and then when I go back into the boardroom to see how best we can resolve the situations for the best of.
So an update in the boys Octathlon competition. This is the under 17 boys Octathlon competition. We started out with 4 competitors. We're down to 1 competitor after 6 events. The events, by the way, the 100 meters, the long jump, the shot put.
So let's get this out of the way quick, because the folks want to know what's going on. So my final question to you: the talent here at the Carifta Trials. I've seen some awesome performances,
awesome.
Encouraging the talent that we're seeing here at Carifta Trials.
Awesome, both at the under 17 and the under 20 divisions. I mean, we are abound with so much young student athletes that are so talented that, it's, again, I know the team will following this afternoon's finishing of this event. We get together as a selection committee led by Mr. Lincoln Eatman to select a team. But the talent here on show is just phenomenal. And they continue week in, week out to do well. We have seen athletes who are injured over the last year and a half come back, rebound, and are showing up with excellent performance. Let's not leave out the medical.
Yeah.
Let's not leave out the coaches, the support team that are with these schools, because they too have done exceptionally well to maintain and to keep some of our athletes in good shape. And in order for them to come and to perform. But I understand also, and we must also be aware that, which many of our talented Jamaican coaches have been doing, is how to manage the preparation of these athletes to get them at a level and then to have them bring them back to another level, then take them back up for competition. And so we have been doing this over the years. We are at that window now, getting ready for an explosive, exciting boys and girls champs, and what an excitement that is going to be. But back to the main question of the talents, phenomenal. It's difficult to even try to, single out anyone, but it's just good. Yeah. Excellent.
I know I said one final question, but let me get one final question in. If any of our viewers are at home sitting down now and thinking, boy, I want to get involved with the J3s, I want to get involved with track and field, how do they do so?
They send a letter to us at the J3s. We are at 6 Tremaine Road, Kingston 20. They could drop off their letter, they could send it. We're on. We are available online as well, in the sense that if you go on Google, Jamaica Athletics Administrative Association, you'll also be able to see the various website as well as numbers. Once you are more than willing, you can come forward. Another method is also for persons who who are already involved. And that's been one of the areas that has kept our numbers high. It's a goodwill, and those who have family members, good friends, members from the community who would reach out to them, they bring them on board through the heads of section. They come each week and they continue to, they own their skills, and then there's also the certification level. And we are top in the Caribbean when you talk about certified technical officials, as well as certified World Athletics coaches.
There you go, folks. I'm going to leave Mr. Gale with a comment. I hear him saying, from the belly of the people or from the belly of the beast. You know who likes to say that?
Remind me.
My auntie.
That's an excellent lady. I love her dearly. She continues to do an excellent work as Minister of Sports, Gender, Entertainment. It's an excellent, yes, humongous ministry that she continues to manage in a very effective and efficient way.
Yeah, there you go, folks. Garth Gale, my good friend. They say I'm his harshest critic, but friends tell friends when things are not right, and I tell you what, he responds. Thank you, Mr. Gale.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. No problem. So there you have it, folks. I think we're going to have to cut at this point because the music is going to start to play, and of course we don't want to get any hits for copyright infringement. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back at 2 p.m. for resumption of track action. Okay, folks, welcome back to the GC Foster Complex. This is the afternoon session for the Carifta Trials 2025. And we're almost ready to go. Doing the final adjustments, the athletes and myself here doing a final adjustment as well. So that we're ready to go at 2. Event scheduled to go off at 2. It's about 7 minutes from now. And we go full tilt boogie until 6 p.m.
Landon Kane Hibbert, Homewood. Lane 7, Alyssa Carty, St. Jago. Lane 8, Najada Scott, Titchfield.
So 7 turning up for this finals. Reminder, we didn't have a preliminary round for this event. So going straight to the finals of the girls. Under 17 400 hurdles. So we'll give you the lineup now. So, went on track. Again, girls under 17 400 meter hurdles in 2. Shanika Harris. We're almost there, folks. Almost there. I say 56.5. Based on what I saw in qualifying. And before I lose you, let me mention the name of that special athlete. It's Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen. She's going to be competing from lane number 6. She ran 57.87 yesterday in the preliminary rounds. Looking to see all 8 athletes have been marshaled out. All 8 are there. So let's give you the lineup and the qualifying times, or the times in the prelims. So Shea Queen Casanova Edwin Allen, she's going to be competing from lane number 1. She did 1 minute 03.99 in the prelims. In lane number 2 from Excelsior, Alessinia Henry, she did 1 minute 03.12 to make this finals. Deandra Harris of University of Technology, 1 minute 00.81 to make the finals. Former under 17 400 hurdles medalist at Carifta, Harris. Shiny Jarrett of St. Elizabeth, and she did 1 minute 00.38 to make the finals. She will want to go sub 1 minute in that finals. Then we move to the ladies who did sub 1 minute to make the finals, and we'll start with Rihanna Lewis of Rhodes Hall, who did 59.78 to make the finals. She'll be on the inside of Kellyanne Carr. Kellyanne Carr of Edwin Allen, she will be in lane number 6. She did 57.87 to make the finals. Looked very, very easy. And Coach Graham says 56 seconds here at Carifta Trials. He thinks she's going to run 56 seconds in the finals and may get down to as fast as 55 seconds at Champs. That's Kellyanne Carr, the overwhelming favorite. If there's anyone who is able to shake up that party, though, it's Siobhan Thomas of Vertec, a solidly built athlete. She's able to run the 400 flat as well as the 400 hurdles. She comes in with the second fastest time from the prelims with a time of 59.47 seconds. In lane 8, we have the young lady from Green Island. That's Dania Colstock. She did a time of 1 minute 02.68 to make this finals. I'm sure I saw all 8 ladies being marshaled out, and I think all 8 are there. I'm just looking around to see once more. We have 5 standing behind the blocks and 3 just walking back. So this is the under 20 girl finals. So they have finals here, but it's a under 20 final. Big up yourself, Ricardo Chambers. So this is the girls under 20 final. We'll give you the lineup again. It's Casanova, Henry, Harris, Jarrett, Lewis, Carr, Thomas, Colstock in lane number 8. She's from Green Island, the favorite. Kellyanne Carr in 6 as the gun sends them off and running. Colstock in 8 has gone out strong. Also lane number 6, Kellyanne Carr is moving. She goes to the shoulders of Siobhan Thomas of Vertec, and Kellyanne Carr looks as if she's on a mission. Lewis looks to be hurdling second. Colstock also in there, but there's no doubt about who's leading. That's Kellyanne Carr. With 200 meters to go, Kellyanne Carr is rounding that bend with a big lead ahead of Lewis of
It is Kenyan
Roads all, and Siobhan Thomas is coming now, but Kellyanne Carr is well ahead. DeAndre Harris of UTEC also coming through. Kellyanne Carr hits a hurdle and goes down. Lewis comes through. Thomas is going to be second. Lewis wins it. Thomas in second. The flash time 58.75. Oh my word. Thomas 58.87. The winner, Lewis, second 58.89. 58.87 is a personal best for Thomas. Lewis 58.89, personal best as well.
In 2025, and I'm sure she will be back.
Oh my word. Oh my word.
Will take nothing away from the run of Lewis and Thomas and the girls on the 20, 400 meter hurdles.
I am left speechless. I am left speechless. Kellyanne Carr being brought off the track on stretcher. The commentators cursed. The commentators' curse has struck. I said before the race, even if you're the favorite, you still have to clear 10 barriers. And Kellyanne Carr at barrier number 10 falls, and falls heavily. She's off the team to Carifta. Overwhelming favorite in the girls under 20 section. There's a shocked silence here at GC Foster.
So Siobhan Thomas,
folks are asking, can she go to Carifta? Not sure, but Siobhan Thomas of Vertec, she's a double champion, 400 flats and 400 hurdles. Siobhan Thomas, she did what was necessary. She did the deed and has left Carifta as a double champion. 58.87 personal best over the hurdles after winning the 400 flats. Rihanna Lewis, Rose Hall, second, 58.89. And Dania Colstock of Green Island, 59.37 personal best for her. Harris of University of Technology, 1:00.56 in fourth. I hope Kellyanne Carr is okay. I'm concerned about her. She fell pretty heavily. Looks as if she fell on her shoulders as well. And I'll tell you what, that has some repercussions for champs. So let's see. Thank God. Well, Solala Bell says, "Uno goat mouth." Ah, God, help me now. Yeah, we said it. It's a hurdles event. You have to clear all 10 barriers in a hurdles event. Clem YCC says we're winning in 58. So good call there, 58. See him saying 58 twice. And 58 indeed was good enough to get Thomas to the top of the pile. As we see another big race that's about to happen. So we're chatting in the chat with the folks. Warrior77 says, that's why you're on the race, not because you're the favorite, correct? Ricardo Brown says, happy for Rhodes All Island girl. Give her some props, announcer. Yeah, man. Big up Rhodes All and Lewis. She did what needed to be done as well. And she's going to be going to Carifta. Tim Murray says they can't just take her because the other two girls earned their spots. And I agree. As much as I know the quality of Kelly and Carr, the other two girls would have done what was required of them. So I think they should be on that plane to Carifta, to Port of Spain. Damar Anderson says, looks like she twisted her ankle. I'll have to watch the replays to see what happened, but looks as if she went over the hurdle, clipped the hurdle, and then went down hard, pretty hard on the shoulders. I'll get an update at some point from the coaching staff of Edwin Allen, I'm sure, because they're here and they watched the entire event. So, chat in the chat is done, and we'll run over to the next event on track. As I said, this is going to be a pretty good one. The boys under 2,400 meter hurdles. Before we get to that, though, I want to say big congratulations to Siobhan Thomas of Virtech, a double champion here at Carifta Trials, 400 flats, and then comes back and wins the 400 hurdles. Rihanna Lewis of Rhodes Hall getting the job done in the 400 hurdles. Personal best 58.89 to make it into the top two. And she was just short of Thomas. She was coming late, was Lewis, and almost got the win. But as I said, Siobhan Thomas of Virtech, good enough to win. Next on track is going to be the under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles. I'll give you the lineup for that. So, Malachi Needham of St. Jago in 1, Richard Faria, Rhodes Hall in 2. Can he repeat the heroics of Lewis in the under 20 girls section and put 2 Rhodes Hall athletes on that team? In 3, we're going to have Francisco Williams of St. George's. Taj O'Neill Gordon of Kingston College will be in 4. Theo Morgan of Edwin Allen will be in 5. Prince Will Martin of Jamaica College in 6. Robert Miller of Calabar in 7. And DeAndre Gale of Jamaica College will be in lane number 8. We'll look through the times done in the prelims. The fastest time coming from Prince Will Martin, 52.21. Another athlete I've been watching since primary school. Robert Miller of Calabar, second fastest with 52.79. Theo Morgan, 52.97, third fastest into the finals. And then we have Taj O'Neill Gordon with 53.15 to make the finals. So we should have, based on the lineup and based on what I'm seeing here, the outer lanes, or lanes 4 through to 7, that is where the running should come from.
Martin, Jamaica College. Lane 7, Robert Miller, Calabar High. Lane 8, DeAndre Gale,
So
Jamaica
the lineup is Needham, Faria, Williams, Gordon, Morgan, Martin, Miller, DeAndre Gale of Jamaica College in lane number 8. Can we see another upset? I'm hoping for some personal best. And I'm hoping for a good race, free of all incidents. Again, the lineup. As the athletes are called up. I'm going to give you an opportunity in the chat. What time do you think will win? 51? 50? Will we get sub 50? I think sub 50 is pushing it, but I'm hoping we'll get 50, 50.9. But let's see who gets it right. You can send your predictions in the chat. Well, let's go with the lineup again. It's Needham, Faria, Williams, Gordon, Morgan, Martin, Miller, Gale, DeAndre Gale of Jamaica College in lane number 8 as the gun sends them off and running. Robert Miller of Calabar gets up to a good start. Princewell Martin is following him. Also Theo Morgan on the inside. Theo Morgan looks as if he's moving down that back stretch. And Miller in that mix-up. Theo Morgan, Princewell Martin is in there. The top 3 have separated themselves. Theo Morgan, Princewell Martin though takes control. Robert Miller in striking distance still. Princewell Martin, Theo Morgan and Princewell Martin having a battle down the home stretch. Robert Miller is coming. Theo Morgan, Princewell Martin will take it ahead of Robert Miller. The time 50.84. I'll tell you, that was a battle. Princewell Martin has won it. 50.84 for Princewell Martin. The Prince has been crowned. Miller 50.89. Gordon third, 53.11. Theo Morgan, not certain what happened with him. He's down on the track. Still is Theo Morgan. Not certain if he felt something. But Theo Morgan is down. Personal best for Princewell Martin, 50.84. Let me see if I can get a word with Princewell.
And that was done last year. Princewell Martin is here, ladies and gentlemen.
So, won't be able to get a word with Princewell.
But problems for Theo Morgan allowed Miller to get back in it. Those two should be on the plane to Trinidad and Tobago.
So what a race that was. I said 50.9. We got 50.84 from Princewell Martin. Robert Miller in second. Really want to get a word with Princewell Martin. He's had his battles over the years with injuries. As you see the media just starting to surround him a little bit. We're hoping to see if we can get even a quick word in with Princewell Martin. So while the media does its job, we'll give you the full results. So Princewell Martin, 50.84 winning. Robert Miller in second, 50.89. Tasha Neal Gordon, so let's go over that again. Princewell Martin, Jamaica College winning, 50.84. Robert Miller, Calabar second, 50.89. Tasha Neal Gordon, Kingston College in third, 53.11. Francisco Williams of St. George's College in fourth with 53.26. Malachi Needham, St. Jago, fifth with 56.64. DeAndre Gale of Jamaica College, 6:56.86. Richard Faria of Rhodes Hall in seventh, 1:03.94. And of course, Theo Morgan failing to finish, going down injured. I'm going to try to see if I can get a quick word with Martin at some point. As he said, he's had his battles over the years with injuries, so we won't be able to get a word with him because doping control has already come and retrieved him.
So that time by
and
Princewell Martin of Jamaica College.
He's down now.
Number 3 in the world in 2025. Only 2 South Africans are ahead of him.
So Princewell Martin at 50.84 is the third fastest under 20 athlete in the world right now at 50.84. He's feeling the effects, the after effects of that run though. He's absolutely bent over and he's exhausted. So I think we'll allow him to catch his breath a little bit.
finals.
So after the hurdles, we'll cool things down a little bit with some middle distance running. Oh my word. The boys, I think boys under 17, 3,000 meters is up next. That's scheduled for the next 12 minutes at 2:40. Principal Martin, I'll tell you what. I think doping control is that way. So if he passes by us, I'll try to get a quick word from him. Not a full interview, just a quick word. No, we're not going to be able to do that. He's gone the other way. So doping control has taken him to their area. So we're not going to be able to get a word with Principal Martin, not now, but we're hoping at some point we'll be able to get a word with the Prince. I want to say he's a king. So while we wait on the 3,000 meters to go, let's go ahead and interact with the viewers. So I want to remind you folks, we're in Spanish Town, the heart of Spanish Town, in the heart of midday heat, and that heat doesn't just affect the athletes, doesn't just affect your announcers or your cameraman, but it also affects the equipment. So the equipment, even the J3's equipment, it's being affected by the intense heat in Spanish Town. So that's causing the equipment to just malfunction a little bit. We've been having some issues since yesterday. So let me read out the official release from the bigger boss. Let's go ahead and read it out now. So attention viewers, due to the intense heat and the camera being in the sun all day, we're experiencing some technical issues affecting the stream quality, including the feed chipping in and out. We appreciate your patience and support as we work through this. Let me go again. So attention viewers, due to the intense heat and the camera being in the sun all day, we're experiencing some technical issues affecting the stream quality, including the feed chipping in and out. We appreciate your patience and support as we work through these issues. We thank you again for your support, and thank you so much for staying with us here at the Carifta Trials. And again, we appreciate everyone who's tuned in, who's watching, and we say again that we cannot do this, we cannot continue to do this without sponsorship. And folks are in the chat debating $2 is too little. Doesn't matter. $2 is more than we had before you donated. So if you can donate something, donate something. If you can assist in any way possible, do so. Because the more sponsorship we get, the better the quality of the feed is going to be, and the better things will sound to you and look at home. So we can't do it by ourselves. It's literally out of pockets this is coming from. Literally taking our own monies and putting this on. And I tell you, the equipment is taking a beating. So Cam YC says, never know them test them so young. Yes, they do. They absolutely do test them. The Jadco tent, if you're at GC First and you know where the stands are, the Jadco tent is set up at the back where the bathroom is at the back of the stands there. They've cordoned off that area, restricted that area, and it is closed off to the general public, and that is where the Jadco doping area is set up. The tent is set up there, and they've cordoned off the bathroom and such. Good news though, folks, I see Kellyanne Carr walking out of the medical tent. So she's walking of her own recognizance, no aids, no bandages. Kellyanne Carr walking. Can we get a shot of Kellyanne Carr while we wait on the 3000? No, I don't think we can. But the news to report is that it looks as if she's okay. As I said, she's walking away. Looks like coach is with her. Not seeing any discomfort from Carr. She looks okay. She looks okay. That's what I'm seeing. So that might be good news. So that's good news. Kellyanne Carr walking from the medical tent on her own recognizance and looks to be okay. That's good news. So let's go back to the doping question. Somebody says that's Nikki Royal B says yes, Jamaicans get tested the most and gets punished too, not like the US who get. Look here, don't put we in no problems. Sure. Philip Williams says just 19. No, sir. I left JC about 7. Yeah, no, and yes. He's just 19. Prince Martin, as I said, we've been following him for a long time. And that's because Prince Martin has been good from the lower classes. So a lot of these athletes, you hear about them in second year, class 2 second year, or you hear about them first year, class 1. He's been going at it probably since class 4. So he's been around for a while, has Prince Martin. So yeah. And let's see. Crystal Clear, JC Foster is the outskirts of Spanish Town, not the heart of Spanish Town. Yeah. I don't know about that. Feels like the heart of the beast. Let's see. Norman Wayne Turner says GC Foster is in Angels. Yeah, we know that. St. Catherine, sir, she was 12 when you left. Yeah. Chrissy Beck 876 says Anthony need to get you a tent. Well, Anthony need to get us a tent, Mr. Cameraman. Yeah, the cameraman agrees. A tent would be good. So we're going to stop saying the heart of Spanish Town. We're going to say outskirts of Spanish Town, GC Foster in Angels. Outskirts of Spanish Town, but it doesn't matter if it's the outskirts or it's the heart or it's the leg or the left limb. Still very hot. So Dwayne Bygrave says, any country, if someone run or do field events and they do exceptionally, they're tested, not just Jamaica. What do I have to say about that? Well, here's what I'm going to say about that. The testing regime in Jamaica is literally one of the most stringent in the world, because we here in Jamaica, we have our own anti-doping agency set up. That's JADCO. Not every country in the world has an anti-doping agency. So, for example, the US, they have USADA, who does testing locally.
Number 51, the 17 girls.
JADCO does testing here in Jamaica. So, news coming now. So, 2 disqualifications in the girls under 17.
As well as the competitor who went across the line in first, Alyssa Carty, St. James.
So,
they've both been disqualified based on World Athletics Technical
there's
22.6.
Disqualifications
22.6 indicates
for
must go
Morrison of Clarendon College
in their lane
and the winner,
so both
Alyssa Carthy of St. Jago, DQ'd for not going over the hurdles, and that means that Landeke Hibbert of Homewood Tech is a winner at 1 minute 03.52, and Tanisha White of St. Jago 1 minute 04.49 is now upgraded to second. We're here at the GC Foster Complex. And again, we're waiting at the start of a 3,000 meters for under 17 boys. And we're going to go back to chat in the chat. See what you folks are saying in the chat. So you need to behave.
The trials. The qualifying event for the 2025 Carifta Games set to take place April 19 to 21 in Trinidad and Tobago.
So Justin is asking if the 3,000 is open. No, it's not. It's under 17. So the 3,000 is next. Rolando Giogan is saying, I'm not sure if Kelly will be back for champs. Well, I can't say she'll be back or she'll not be back, but what I can say is I saw her walk out of the medical tent under her own recognizance, not assisted in any way, shape or form. So she wasn't being carried, she wasn't in a wheelchair, she didn't have a crutch or anything. She walked out of the medical tent under her own recognizance. So I'm hopeful that that means that she will be good. The Trinis are in the house, and we don't mind that. We don't mind the Trinis watching. And let's see how many of you are watching right now. 2,200 live watching. So the 3,000 meters is on track. So we'll take a break from chat in the chat. It should be the boys under 17 3,000. What I'm the boys 3,000 under 17 going on right now.
So the under 17 boys 3,000 meters run on the way.
So only 4 will take part in this event. Palmer of Belfield, Levani Palmer of Belfield, and then 3 from St. Jago. That's Nikolai Barkley of St. Jago, Johnny Williams of St. Jago, and Philip Palmer also of St. Jago. So that looks like the man from Belfield, Palmer, was gone to the front. Let's see who's in second here.
So Javelin Palmer, competitor number 12, the leader. Philip Palmer in second.
So Philip Palmer in second. It's from St. Jago.
So they now have 6 laps to run.
So Palmer and Palmer. 1 from Belfield, 1 from St. Jago. Giovanni Palmer of Belfield leads. Philip Palmer of St. Jago. And they've started to separate themselves a little bit now from the other 2 competitors. That's Williams and Barkley, also of St. Jago. I think that's a Johnny Williams in third. But up front, with 5.5 laps to go. It's Giovanni Palmer of Belfield ahead of Philip Palmer of St. Jago. So as they come to the line now, there will be 5 laps to go, and Giovanni Palmer of Belfield continues to lead.
And Javon Palmer of Belfield continues to hold the lead ahead of Philip Palmer.
So I was right. Johnny Williams in third and Barkley, Nikolai Barkley of St. Jago at the back of the field. But up front, it's Giovanni Palmer of Belfield, half a step ahead of Philip Palmer of St. Jago. Again, this is the boys under 17, 3,000 meters. And man from Belfield is trying to make a move now and trying to separate himself from Philip Palmer of Belfield. So 9:07 is the entry standards at no, I'll get that, just a second. So 4 laps to go.
4 laps to go in this one.
And
Philip Palmer,
Trayvon Palmer continues to lead Philip Palmer of St. Jago. Johnny Williams in third.
Barkley has some work to do on the 4 laps to run now for those competitors.
As the youngster Barkley comes through, he has 4 laps to go.
So based on the pace here, maybe just about 11 minutes or so, 10 to 11 minutes that the finishing time will be, unless they can quicken the pace.
And the man from Belfield
that certainly will augur well
has opened about a 5-meter gaps, a 5-meter gap on Philip Palmer of St. Jago.
The Carifta Games would be anywhere from 8:59 up to about 9 minutes and 20 seconds. So if you fall within that range, it will spell well for you.
So
But as it stands,
Belfield,
that pace,
Trayvon Palmer continues to lead Philip Palmer,
being urged by
and
his coach in the stands to move
3
up.
laps to go.
Javon Palmer, though,
Trayvon Palmer of
continues to maintain
Belfield
that lead in the boys
looks very strong.
3,000 meters, under 3 laps to run now. For those
With less than 3 laps to
Johnny
go,
Williams of St. Jago,
Trayvon Palmer just increasing the
He's
lead
in
and
third.
trying to break
and Barkley
Philip Palmer here.
just turning
Johnny Williams
momentarily for St.
in
Jago.
third,
He's in
some
third.
way
Those
back.
4 competitors
And we may
in this under 17
be seeing a
3,000
move here
event.
from the man from Belfield, Trayvon Palmer. That gap looks to have opened a little bit here over the last 200 meters. I'm standing under a tent and I'm feeling the heat on the outskirts of Spanish Town, and I can only imagine what those athletes are feeling on the track. As Trayvon Palmer continues to open that gap on Philip Palmer as they turn, as he turns Trayvon Palmer into a home stretch.
So Palmer begins to step up the
And
accelerator.
Trayvon Palmer
We have pretty much
looks strong,
800 meters to go now.
and 800 meters to go for the man from Belfield. He keeps the pace up. Philip Palmer looks as if he is in a little bit of problems now. The gap that was just about 5 meters, 400 meters ago is now opened up to, I say, 25 meters, maybe 30 meters, as Drayvon Palmer of Belfield widens that gap with every step, continues to get rehydrated every opportunity he gets. Drayvon Palmer, as he increases the pace, Johnny Williams in third, and 2 laps to go for him as Drayvon Palmer comes into the straightaway and sets aim now for Barkley, was in fourth. Drayvon Palmer of Belfield certainly increasing the pace and looking strong. This is the bell lap for Drayvon Palmer of Belfield. He's ahead. Philip Palmer just about 100 meters back now in second. He's from St. Jago, as Drayvon Palmer is well ahead. Philip Palmer now going through his final 400 meters. Philip Palmer of St. Jago, Drayvon Palmer of Belfield goes again and goes by Barkley of St. Jago. Drayvon Palmer of Belfield has opened that gap to about 120 meters as Johnny Williams of St. Jago is coming now to his bell lap as Drayvon Palmer turns into the home stretch now. He's going to win by a substantial distance. That's Drayvon Palmer of Belfield as he comes to the line now, wins. Let's see the time.
In the boys under 17, 3,000 meters. So just about 9 minutes 44.95. 9:44.45 the time for Palmer of Belfield.
And Philip Palmer finishing second. Let's see the time now. So time confirmed now for Drayvon Palmer, 9 minutes 44.95 as Johnny Williams of St. Jago is rounding the bend and coming into the home stretch now. Has just about 100 meters to go, does Johnny Williams, and he starts to put the big ones in so he can increase the likelihood of a quick time. We'll wait on the time for Philip Palmer and Johnny Williams, but as I say that, Nikolai Barkley has about 150 to go. So Nikolai Barkley of St. Jago rounds that bend and comes into the home stretch. He's the youngest competitor out there. Nikolai Barkley is only 15 years old and he's done what I could not do. Nikolai Barkley of St. Jago comes through the line now, the youngster. And Barkley trips almost at the line but stays on his feet. Nikolai Barkley of St. Jago. So confirmed for Drayvon Palmer of Belfield, 9 minutes 44.95. Philip Palmer confirmed, 10 minutes 01.30. Johnny Williams, 10 minutes 49.40. And we're waiting for Barkley. Barkley's time, 11 minutes 34.74. That concludes the boys under 17 3,000 meters run. Next on track will be the girls 3,000 meters under 20 finals. I'm looking at this lineup, and if everybody shows up, this is going to be good. Wow. It's just about 3 p.m. here on the outskirts of Spanish Town. I've been told I'm not in Spanish Town, I'm on the outskirts of Spanish Town. So let me correct myself. So let's see. I'll give you the lineup. In 1, we have Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen. This is the listed competitors. Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen. She comes in with a personal best of 10 minutes 20.75. Trisha Clark of Homewood comes in with a time of 10 minutes 48.00. Asharia Freta of Vertec comes in with a time of 10 minutes 53.44. Gilil Henry or Jeline Henry of Wilmers, 11 minutes 09.49 is going to be there. Brianna Morris of Edwin Allen, 11 minutes 12.00 is also there. Jennifer Bass of Camperdown, 11 minutes 16.95. Isla Swaby of Homewood, 11 minutes 29.34 also there. Ashley Shepherd Homewood Tech is there, as is Giselle James of Papine, as they've completed the first 100 meters, as is Freta of Fairtech, who's taking it on early.
So the early leader is the Carifta under 20 silver medalist last year, Shara
Freta of Vertec has gone to the front,
by Homewood Technicals,
and Swaby of Homewood Tech is in second. Tarika Clark is there, as well as from Edwin Allen, that's Shoshana Johnson. She moves to third now and is trying to go into second. That's Shoshana Johnson.
Right beside Swaby of Homewood Technical.
Clark moves into third, and Freta
continues to hold the early advantage.
Is still ahead after about 400 meters completed. Ashara Freta
behind Katie Johnson of Hydel, who would have had her final year last year. So
Shoshana Johnson
here, one would say, but some quality competitors also in this field. In the likes of Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen, who was second at Central Championships, but Ashara Freta, who won at Central Championships last week, will prove hard to beat in this one. Tarika Clark, who was in the 1500 meters final last evening as well, fourth in that event, knows that she needs to move into at least a second spot to have a chance to be on that plane to Port of Spain. But Ashara Freta of Vertec continues to hold the advantage. Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen still staying close by. And then Tarika Clark. 5 laps to go now for those 3 competitors. 5 laps left now for Bias of Camperdown. Then Swaby of Homewood Technical. Then Henry of Wilmers. Competitor 209 in the field as well from Homewood Technical. And also competitor 391 from Papine. So those 2 also additions to this field of girls under 23,000 meters runners. But back to the top of the race, Ashara Freta of Veer Technical continues to hold a slight lead over Shoshana Johnson of Edwin Allen. You'd think that the race likely will be between those two competitors. Bias of Camperdown. Going into third now, she has gone by Tarika Clark of Homewood. So it'll be an interesting battle between those two for that bronze medal position as it stands. Still a lot of time left, so those two could likely close the gap. But as it stands, that's not yet in the story. The current chapter reads Ashara Freighter in front with 4 laps to go, with Shoshana Johnson closing the gap and right on her heels of Edwin Allen. Tarika Clark back in third with Bias of Camperdown right behind her. So Freighter of Virtech can hear the footsteps of Johnson right behind her. 5th position. To report to the chance to tell her that story from last evening. Freighter though, definitely not interested and keeps that gap. So Shara Freighter with 2 laps to go and Shoshana Johnson as well. Right there with them, 3 laps, sorry. 3 laps left for those two. Tarika Clark in third. She has opened a little gap between herself and Bias of Camperdown. So 3 laps left for Clark now. 3 also left for Bias of Camperdown. Behind them, Swaby of Homewood and Henry of Woolmers. Henry holding her waist at the moment. She may revisit this event in another couple of days as well. Ashara Freighter of Vera Technical continues to hold that advantage. The second in Grenada last year. She wants to make the trip this time.
My apologies, folks. So if you're not hearing us before, I hope you're hearing us now. Mr. Cameraman, technical operator, producer, wearing 3-4 hats one time. We're hearing sound? We're getting sound now. So I had a big interview just now. I didn't have any sound, but we're hoping to get a young miss back again. That's Olive McNaughton to give us some information. Shout out to the haters. I'm doing good as my good friends from Kingston College walk by. I say afternoon to all the folks. We're gonna get ready to get a 200 on the way.
You know what I mean?
So we have the JW crew with us here. We're just gonna give them the opportunity to big up themselves.
Yeah, man. What you call them? Fans and subscribers? What you call them?
Yeah, subscribers, fans. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We bless up everybody, man. You know, in front of me, Track Alert's a foundation. And of course, we have to acknowledge that. So, respect you.
You know, sometimes when I talk about the job that we do, people say, oh, you're just blowing your own on and you're thin-skinned and all sort of things. Tell us about some of the, because folks might hear it from me and don't understand. Tell us about some of the challenges, you know, just being a streamer in Jamaica and trying to make it through.
Well, a lot of people really don't understand it. You know, you're on the channel, you're on the platform, and you look at some of the comments, and you have to shake your head, honestly. You really have to laugh sometimes because you realize that it's a disconnection. When you're out here, I mean, look at you now in the hot sun with an umbrella. If you didn't have the umbrella, you couldn't stand up out here for 1 hour. You'd have to come. You see the medic people on this, or them have to come for you, bro. I mean, I ask you. Me talking from reality. So we have to just do what we love and keep moving. And of course, we acknowledge the naysayers and the doubters and the haters, but we're doing what we're doing and we love it. Full speed ahead.
We do it for the love, we don't do it for the likes.
Definitely. You know what I mean? Big up yourself. Big up
so just because we said we do it for the love, we don't do it for the likes, that don't mean we don't want the likes, you know, folks. So like, share, subscribe. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend. Tell your frenemy, tell your enemy. Tell the haters, tell everybody, because if they're on Track Alerts, they're watching, and that means that we're getting a few more views. So tell the haters, come on over, watch us. We don't mind the haters being there. We love it, more views. So the next event on track, as we're getting the sound back. So as I said, we had some issues, folks, in terms of the sun affecting the equipment. The sun is not just affecting the folks out here, but it affects the equipment. And because of that, everything gets burnt out rather quickly. So we have to be monitoring the chat, seeing what's going on, talking to you guys, and just fixing it as it happens. So we appreciate the folks who are telling us what's happening. We've fixed the issues with the sound and we're back up and running. And we're ready now for the next event on track. I told you, we're going to get some sprinting. I can't sing, so leave that alone. Having fun, folks. Having fun. So I keep on getting the message. A reminder over and over again, it's the final of the events, but it's written on here, or it's written on the websites as finals. So if you're hearing me saying finals, I know it's the final, but when I look at it, I wish I could show you guys it. If you go on the website, all of it says finals. 400 hurdles girls, under 20 finals, under 17 boys finals. So when you're reading it and you're looking at it, it says finals and your brain gets confused some of the times, but we do know that it's a final. And the next final on track is going to be the under 17 girls 200 meters, and that is going to be good. We'll give you the lineup for that. We have Jada Blake of the Queens in 1, in 2 Ashika Zan of Clarendon College, in 3 Sheldine Jarrett of William Nib. 4 will have Daniela Clark of Edwin Allen. In 5, Daniela Dixon of William Nib. 6 will have the youngster from Ferncourt, Rihanna Scott think she was a class 4 champion at 100, 200 last year at Champs. She's from Ferncourt. In 7, Sienna Wilson of Convent of Mercy Alpha, and Priscilla Johnson of the Queen's School is in lane number 8. I think I saw somebody saying, that's my daughter Priscilla from Queens. I think I saw somebody saying that in the chat earlier. So, Mummy, if you're watching, your daughter is about to run in the finals of the under-17 girls 200 meters, and you're about to be able to watch her from wherever you are, and that is brought to you by Track Alerts TV. That's why we do it. We do it because the folks who want to see their children compete and want to see excellence on the track. A reminder that the fastest into the qualifying, a youngster from Ferncourt, she did a time of 24.56. They had Rihanna Scott to make the finals. Wilson of Convent of Mercy, second fastest with 24.86. So that's the top 2 times in terms of those who are going to compete in the under 17 girls 200 meters. A reminder as well that young Rihanna Scott, she finished 3rd in the 100 meters. Adora Campbell of St. Jago won the 100 meters. Smith of St. Mary was 2nd. So as of right now, Rihanna Scott is not guaranteed a spot on the team. Daniela Clark of Edwin Allen, she finished 6th in the 100 meters. She's going to be in this finals as well. So there's an opportunity for a couple of these athletes to get another shot at making the Carifta team in an individual event. As I see the javelin throw that's happening, under 20 boys javelin throw, I've been told that something special is going to happen in the boys under 20 javelin throw. That's what I've been told. I went over there for the under 17 boys javelin throw. I wanted to see Junior Wright have some connection to his mommy. His mommy is always calling me, telling me about Junior Wright. So I had to go over there to take a look. And when I went over there for the under 17, they told me that something special is coming in the under 20 boys javelin throw. But let's go back. Let's go back to the under 17 girls 200 meters. As a stadium announcer, now goes to work in terms of announcing the athletes that will compete in the under 17 girls 200 meters.
Medalist over 200 meters representing Ferncourt, Rihanna Scott. Lane 5, we welcome the Western champion over 200 in class 3 from William Name, Daniela Dixon. In the lane number 4, bronze medalist at Central Championship in class 3 from Edwin Allen, Daniela Clark. In lane number 3, the Western Championships bronze medalist over 200 meters representing William Name, Sheldon Jarrett. In lane 2, the qualifying time of 25.30 seconds from Clarendon College, Ashika Azan. And in lane 1, representing the Queens, Jada Blake. Under 17 girls, 200 meters final. Raymond Casey Graham is on hand.
So again, the lineup: Jada Blake of Queens, Ashika Azan, Clarendon College, Sheldine Jarrett of William Nib in 3, Daniela Clark, Edwin Allen in 4, Daniela Dixon of William Nib 5, Rihanna Scott, I think the favorite here, she's in 6, Sienna Wilson, Alpha, in 7, and Priscilla Johnson of the Queens in lane number 8. A reminder, fastest into the finals, Rihanna Scott with 24.56, and then Sienna Wilson with 24.86. I'm looking now at the boys for the under 17 section being marshaled out. Collins, a 100 champ from Homewood, he's there. So he's coming back for the double as the Homewood faithful shout his name, Jaden Collins. But we're not yet ready for the boys. The girls are still waiting and waiting. Looks as if instructions being given. Now this is the girls under 17 200 meters. Let's see if we can get some predictions of how fast they'll go. Will we get sub 24? Would be lovely to see 23 anything on that clock. I doubt it though. I think probably 24-2, 24-3, depending on how the competition shakes out. I'm expecting though that the youngster from Ferncourt, Scott, will get a top 2 finish. I have lots of time for Rihanna Scott of Ferncourt. Even though she's only class 3, she's a highly rated at Ferncourt, as the athletes are now asked to just take a run out. So we're not quite ready for the start of this event. So we'll have a little bit to wait till we get to that event. Let's go back to you folks in the chat, see if you're behaving. Teshay Lewin says, tell the announcer to tell Jada and Priscilla we love them. Oh my. Somebody says, Wilson from Alpha, she's going to be great. I think she's going to have a pretty good chance of winning. So somebody says almost 3,000 viewers and not even 1,000 likes. That is bad. That's not just bad, that's abysmal. 3,000 folks and we can't get not 1,000 likes. When you know for a fact that likes allows us to make broadcasts such as these possible. Come on, man. Like up the live. Like up the live. Like up the live. Devon Rupal says we're going to get 23.87. So we get a time here from Devon, 23.87. That's his prediction. Let's see if we get 23.87. Laugh and Pass says 23.9. Javon McIntosh says we need 23. I agree. Malik Brown says cover Jaden Collins under your blood, mighty God. Go in front him, mighty. That's a prayer. That's a prayer. Teshay Lewin says full speed ahead, Jada Priscilla. And the athletes are now being asked to step off the track. And I'll tell you, the sun in, well, I keep on saying in Spanish Town, on the outskirts of Spanish Town at GC Foster is no easy task. It's very hot in Spanish Town, and the athletes are being held a little bit longer than we would like. My cameraman has to get out of the sun. I'm going to try to get out of the sun myself. Finally. So we're not sure what's going on, but the athletes, they've been asked to step off the track, and they're just standing at the wall at the 200 start. Looks as if they're asked no to come back on track. So maybe whatever it was has been fixed, and
once more the lane assignment.
we'll get a chance to go.
Outer lane, Johnson of the Queens, Wilson of Alpha, Scott Ferncourt, Dixon of William Nib, Clark, Edwin Allen, Jared William Nib, Azan of Clarendon College, and Blake of the Queens.
So we're getting some predictions here. Lots of 23 predictions. But let's see if we'll get a 23 run. But let's go back to the lineup again. So the lineup for the under 17 girls is Blake, Azan, Jarrett, Clark, Dixon, Scott, Wilson, Priscilla Johnson in lane 8. Asagon sends them off and running. Johnson gets up well. Rihanna Scott is going well. Rihanna Scott makes up the stagger on Wilson on her outside. Rihanna Scott is really blazing. Daniela Clark coming as well. But Rihanna Scott is ahead of them in 7. Wilson comes back at them. But it's Rihanna Scott of Ferncourt is going to win it. Rihanna Scott of Ferncourt does it.
So much potential.
Wilson of Alpha looks to have been second. Let's see if we can get the time. Did we get 23 seconds? The flash time, not sure. 24:13. Rihanna Scott is the under 17 champion, or under 17 trials champion. Wilson of Convent of Mercy Alpha second, 24:34. So Rihanna Scott of Ferncourt 24:13 is the winner. The wind speed positive 1.4, and Rihanna Scott will be going to Port of Spain to represent Jamaica at the Carifta Games. Daniela Clark of Edwin Allen, who I thought did a pretty good job in challenging the top 2. She finished 3rd with 24:57. Priscilla Johnson of the Queens 24:91. I'll tell you what, Priscilla, your mommy is proud of you. She's in the chat letting us know that. Daniela Dixon of William Nib 5th, 25:1. I think we have just about a minute or so before the next event comes on track. I'll give, well, the boys already out there. I think the boys already out there as we see the athletes being marshaled out for the under 20 girls 200 meters. Shania Douglas looks relaxed. She's doing a little jig, a little dance. And I'll tell you, Mr. Cameraman, if Shania Douglas wins this one and she does that dance, that jig, I want to get a shot of that. That's big money. We can take that out. So let's see if we can get a quick word from Olive McNaughton. Just tell us in 30 seconds. Well, the race is ready, so we'll have to wait. So we'll go to the lineup. Under 17 boys. And we'll start from 1. In lane 1 we have Kyle Thompson of Jamaica College. In 2, Tyreek Bennett of Magatti. In 3, we have Shanae Lewis of Petersfield. 4, Shamar Malcolm of Wilmers. 5, from Wilmers, Mario Ross is the Class 3 Sprint W champion. He's going to be in lane number 5, Mario Ross. In 6, we have from Edwin Allen, Taim Thompson, the 100 champion from Wilmers. I said from Wilmers, from Homewood. It's Jaden Collins. So Jaden Collins of Homewood Tech. He's going to be in 7. He's going for the sprint double. And in lane number 8, we have from Edwin Allen, Khalil Archibald. Fastest in qualifying, Taim Thompson at 21:89. Jaden Collins right behind him though with 21:95. So that might be where the winner comes from. Thompson, Edwin Allen, Collins of Homewood, Collins, the 100 champ, looking to do the double at the under 17 level. So let's give you the lineup again. It's Thompson, Bennett, Lewis, Malcolm, Ross, Thompson, Collins, Archibald of Edwin Allen in lane 8. Gun sends them off and running. Mario Ross has gotten up to a good start in 5. Jaden Collins looking to go as well. Time Thompson in 6 is going as well. Time Thompson might just be ahead. Collins though comes back. Jaden Collins off Thompson and Archibald coming, and the double is done. Jaden Collins of Homewood has done the double. He is the under 17 trials double champion. 100, 200. Jaden Collins, 21.67 for Jaden Collins. Let's bring that down. So Jaden Collins, 21.67 for Jaden Collins. Archibald in lane 8 coming late, 21.85 in second.
He came fourth, 22.33.
And they have Mario Ross as second, 22.01. But I'll tell you what, I'm sure of the top 2, Jaden Collins, 21.67. The sprint double champion at the under 17 level. Archibald of Edwin Allen, 21.85 in second. That was exciting. Jaden Collins, he tends to come late, came late in the 100 meters, and again in the 200 meters came on strong, and it has changed as I expected. Time Thompson is now accredited with third at 21.86. I thought I saw a dip and a dive between the Edwin Allen boys, and that was Khalil Archibald getting the win over Time Thompson. Archibald second, 21.85. Time Thompson third, 21.86. Mario Ross in fourth, 22.01. And the wind speed positive 0.1. And guess what? Guess what? The big one. The big one is next. Woo! The big one is next. And I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. So let's get the views real quickly. Douglas or Dockery?
I said Dockery from yesterday. I'm not changing.
Douglas or Dockery?
I can call it top 3. Douglas, Dockery, and Ulmer's third. Wolf.
Douglas or Dockery?
Douglas from Dockery.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. So let's get the lineup.
Immaculate Chevy and Shim. Lane number 7 is a royal under 20, 200 meter.
So if you're in the chat, tell us, are you going Douglas? Are you going with Dockery?
Lane number 6 has the reigning Carifta under 20, 100 meter champion.
Let us know the times as well. Will we see sub 23.5? But let's go ahead and give you the lineup. In 1 from Heidel, we have Rochelle Wint. In 2 from Alphonsus Davis, Shanika Lindsay. In 3 from Wolmer's, Abigail Wolf. In 4, the Class 3 sprint double champion from Wolmer's, Latrice East. In 5 from St. Elizabeth Tech, it's Rihanna Allen. The 100 meter champion comes up in lane number 6. That's Sabrina Dockery of Lacovia. In 7, we have the reigning world under 20 bronze medalist, Shania Douglas. And in 8, from Immaculate, Chevy and Shim. This is going to be one for the ages. It's Wint, Lindsay, Wolf, East, Allen, Dockery, Douglas, Shim. It's Dockery and Douglas, the favorites. They are in lane number 6 and lane number 7. A hush descends at the DC Foster Complex. We are ready. And the athletes are asked to stand up.
So much tension.
There's an issue with the gun. I'm pretty sure I saw the flash of the gun, but no noise. That was a blank. That was a blank. As we hear Coach Casey Graham said, this might cause them to get a little bit nervous. May sit in the blocks a little bit longer than they'd want to. But let's go with the lineup again. It's Wint, Lindsay, Wolf, East, Allen, Dockery, Douglas, Shim. Lane 6 and 7, Dockery, Douglas. The double D's, D&D. Who will take it? Go on, send them off and running. We've had the battle over 100. Here comes Sabrina Dockery with a good start up on the shoulder of Shania Douglas. Can she respond? Shania Douglas is coming back. Sabrina Dockery. Shania Douglas. Shania Douglas goes by Sabrina Dockery. Shania Douglas is going to take it. Look at the time. 23:13 for Shania Douglas ahead of Sabrina Dockery. Wow! The bronze medalist at the World Under 20 is the 2005 Carifta Trials champion.
And they have one win each.
So it is split. Here we go, Olive McNaughton. What did you say?
I say power over speed. Douglas are the 2-4 runner and a world youth bronze medalist showed her class today, winning in a great time, looking good. Both of them coming off for the 200 meters almost neck and neck, but Douglas just lose her power and strength as a 2-4 runner and moved away from Dockery. Good, our youngsters are in good hands. Good performance by.
So let's give you the times though. Douglas 23:12 to win. Sabrina Dockery in second, 23:62. The wind speed positive 1.2. Did we get the dance from? Oh,
you missed it.
We missed the dance from Douglas. Mr. Cameraman, I'll be disappointed if we missed that. I was so excited I didn't remind you to catch the dance of Shania Douglas. Well, let's see if we can get the times confirmed here. Shania Douglas ahead of Dockery. So let's see. So Shania Douglas confirmed 23:12 as the winner. Shania Douglas of Mushet, 23:12 the winner. Sabrina Dockery of Lacovia, 23:61 in second. Rihanna Allen of Stets, 24:16 in third. Natrice East, 24:22 in fourth. She first year class 3, is it class 2? First year 2. Natrice East, 24:22. Abigail Wolf of Wilmers, 24:24 in fifth. Chevian Chim of Immaculate in sixth at 24:57. Shanika Lindsay of Alphonsus Davis, 24:59 in seventh. Rochelle Wint of Heidel in eighth, 24:84. As we see Abigail Wolf walking by our camera point. Trees East following shortly. So the sprints are shared. Dockery in the 100, Douglas in the 2, and that was a conventional wisdom that it would be split, and in the end it was split. Let me see if I can get a word. Mr. Mann, Mr. Casey Graham, you said Dockery, didn't you? You said Douglas.
Douglas. Okay, but against the World Under 20 bronze medalist. She's number 3 in the world.
There you go. What did you think about the performance, though, of Shania Douglas, 23:12, first week of March?
Excellent. She's on target to run sub-23 at SAMS. And she did it at run under 20. She's extremely talented. And guess what? She's under 20 again next year for the Runner 20 Championship.
Trouble there, eh?
Trouble that I had.
Behave yourself, Mr. KC Graham, behave yourself. So I think the next one on track is going to be a barn burner as well. A special athlete should be in the lineup. I'm just waiting. Didn't see them being marshaled out, so I'm not sure if he's there. But I'm looking.
We're going down to the under 20 200
Is he
meters
there?
for boys.
This is the under 20 200
Well, let's give you
meters
the lineup.
for boys.
Perhaps a decimated lineup.
Yeah,
but
he's
the
not
lineup
there.
nonetheless.
So let's give you the lineup.
Let's welcome from St. George's College.
We'll start from 2. From William Nib, it's Sanjay Seymour. He's in 2. In 3, from Magatti, the Western champ at 100 meters, Zachary Wallace. In 4, we have Kenrick Sharp of St. Mary Tech. In 5, we'll have from Calabar, Jonah Gallimore. In When you race a go on, the man a call, you know.
We have the results of event 56, the boys under 17 triple jump final.
So let's give you the results here. So we have winning Tyrese Foreman of St. George's with 20.97. Antonio Powell second, 21.05. Junior Gallimore of Calabar third, 21.13.
13.56 meters.
Fourth was Zachary Wallace with 21.14. Sanjay Wallace, by the way, from Magati. Sanjay Seymour of William Nib in fifth, 21.14 as well. So fifth, second through to fifth separated by less than 1/10 of a second. Wow.
100 meters. We'll start with the under 17 girls.
Can we get Mr. Cameraman just a view of the javelin throw, because the javelin is going on.
Followed by the 5,000 meters.
So just get a view of the javelin.
Octathlon event, which is the 1,500 meters, and then we close the day on the track with the sprint hurdle events.
So the javelin throw is going on, and I've been told to look out as we see a throw here going, and that's a huge one. Look at that white flag.
So let's go now for the under 17 girls 800 meters final. It is a full house. The listed competitors sharing lane number 8. That appears to be Carrier Gordon, Homewood Technical, and Ariella Francis of Pepin. Lane 7 is
so let's give you the lineup
Edwin Allen. Lane 6, Shamika
for
Dennis,
this one.
Technical.
The girls.
Lane 5, Dahlia Fairweather of Hydel. In lane
The girls
4,
under
we
17.
have Sabrina Horton.
800 meters.
Of
We'll
St.
start in
Elizabeth
1.
Technical.
Kevon Gay
And
Fowler,
Carrier
Edwin
Gordon
Allen in 1.
of
And
Homewood Technical.
Alika
Lane 3 has Alexia Palmer,
Reynolds.
Pagan.
Alake Reynolds. Alake Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis in 2. In 3, Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan. In 4, Sabrina Horton of St. Elizabeth Technical. In 5, Daniela Fairweather of Hydel. 6, we have Shamika Dennis of Stets. In 7, Romian Gray of Edwin Allen. 8, Mercury Williams of St. Elizabeth Tech. 9, we'll have Kara Gordon of Homewood. Well, I brought back here. So that's going to give me a chance to look at the lineup. I'll just tell you who's there. So, first of all, let's see what the starters assistant is going to say. So, 1, we have Fowler, 2, Reynolds. Palmer is in 3. 4, we have Horton. And let's see, that's the youngster from Homewood, that's Gordon. Sharing lanes with in 4 Horton. 5 is Fairweather. 6 is Dennis. Romian Gray is in 7. And then lane number 8 is shared by Williams of Stets. And from Papille, that's Francis. So 10 athletes here in the under 17 girls, 800 meters. Apologize for the technical issues in terms of the sound. As the athletes are asked to just run out and keep the legs fresh or keep the legs warm.
So in the meantime, while we wait, Kevon Gay Fowler already added the 1500 meters to her name today.
And a reminder that Kevon Gay Fowler, she's coming back from the 15.
Should have won last year in Grenada in under 17. Alike Reynolds, who was 4th in the 1500 meters yesterday. And 2nd at the Carifta Games, won in class 3 over Fowler at champs last year. So that's a battle that we'll watch as well. Alexia Palmer, 2nd at Western Championships this year in class 2, is also in the mix. So too Dahlia Fairweather of Hydel. Shamika Dennis of Stets is there as well. And Romian Gray of Edwin Allen, the youngster, has been having a standout season in class 3. Let's see what she brings to the party as well. She's in lane number 7. But it is a quality field all round for this under 17 girls, 800 meters. A lot of interesting headlines could be written at the end of this run. The 2 main protagonists, though, occupy the inside lanes. The tall figure in blue of Alike Reynolds. And just on her outside, well, rather, that is Kevon Gay Fowler, and then Alike Reynolds in 2 in the yellow and black of Alphonsus Davis. But Alexia Palmer of Sydney Pagan she'll have a lot to say in this run as well.
See Coach Julian Robinson just walking by. Probably heard about something happening in the under-20 boys javelin. As I said, I promise you, when I get an opportunity, I'll walk over there to see what's happening, to get a feel of what's happening in the field. Let's go to the lineup again. It's Fowler, Reynolds, Palmer, Horton, Fairweather, Dennis, Gray, Williams, Gordon, Francis, Johnson. It's not going to be there, so Johnson not there, only 10. As we're having a slight delay yet again. So we're finally ready. This is the girls under 17. So we have another delay. So this event scheduled to happen at 4:07. It's now just about 4:14, so we're slightly behind. And again, the lineup: Fowler, Reynolds, Palmer, Horton, Fairweather, Dennis, Gray, Williams, Gordon, Francis. The under 17 girls, 800 meters finals. And the young lady from Edwin Allen, Gray, goes out to a strong start. Kevin Gay, Fowler slips into second.
She has gone up quite fast.
And Gray is ahead of the field. Looks like Reynolds, who's gone into chase. Fowler in third. Over the first 200 meters, the pace has been blistering by Romaine Gray of Edwin Allen. And that is evidenced by the fact that the field is stretched out over the first 200 meters. They start to bundle though as Gray eases the pace a bit. But Romaine Gray continues to lead. Reynolds just about second. Kevin Gay Fowler moves into second though and moves to the shoulder of her teammate. They go through 400 in 106. Fowler takes charge. Gray is pushed into third. It's Reynolds in second. Kevin Gay Fowler. Reynolds in second. Alakay Reynolds tries to go to the shoulder of Fowler. Goes by Fowler now. Reynolds. Can Fowler respond to this move of Alakay Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis? Alakay Reynolds has made a decisive move now. Kevin Gay Fowler has to respond over the next 150 meters. Alakay Reynolds ahead of Fowler. Alakay Reynolds kicks into another gear and she looks as if she's going to have the better of Fowler. Alakay Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis is well ahead of Kevin Gay Fowler, who's in second. Palmer is coming though, but Alakay Reynolds will win easily. 2 minutes 13.94 for Reynolds. And Fowler second, Palmer in third, Fairweather in fourth.
13.94, the time on the clock.
Let's see the time now.
And Reynolds.
Confirmed.
They love to race each other.
For Reynolds.
But in April, they will don the national colors.
So Reynolds, Alake Reynolds, 2 minutes 14.16.
The official time comes back.
The confirmed time now for Alake Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis. Kevin Gay Folder, second, 2 minutes 15.99. Palmer of Sydney Pagan was third. We'll wait for the time. So Palmer, 2 minutes 18.01.
We have the results of event 16.
Fairweather was fourth, 2 minutes 19.97.
Fifth place, Leighton Johnson. Calabar, 3 meters. Fourth place, Daniel Facey, Jamaica College, 3.30 meters.
Fifth,
Third place,
Kara Gordon, Homewood,
Lenworth Chung, 3.40
2 minutes 24.08. Sabrina Horton of Stets, 26 with 2 minutes 24.21. Makara Williams of Stets, 2 minutes 24.57 in 7th. And Adriana Johnson, Campadog, 2 minutes 28.56.
Representing Jamaica College, Johan Sparty. In lane number 7 from Excelsior High, Camille Daniels.
Let's go to the next event on track. That's the boys under 17. 800 meters. We'll start with lane 1. Second place finisher at the 1500 from Jamaica College. Bevan Davey comes in with a time of 2 minutes 1.66. Antoine Newland of Homewood Tech is in 2 with a time of 2 minutes 01.51 into the finals. Christopher Anderson of Kingston College will be in 3 comes into the finals with a time of 2 minutes 00.23. Cavell Nooks, the 1500 champion, is in 4. Went 1 minute 58.61. He's a favorite here. Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan is in 5. Tyrese White, Port Antonio, is in 6, and there's a break at the start. We should see Kenil Daniels of Excelsior 7 and Eunice Carthy of Jamaica College in 8. So 3 Jamaica College men in this one, and we'll wait to see what the officials say about that start. Let's see what the card that comes out. It looks it to be green. Let's see. Yellow card. Hart stopped there for a second. I thought he was going to go for green, and then he overlooked the green card. Thought he was going to be red for a second, but yellow card to Cavell Nooks, the favorite. He doesn't need to do anything special here, does Cavell Nooks. Just needs to stay composed as the gun sends them off and running. The lineup: Davey, Newland, Anderson, Nooks, Plummer, White, Daniels, and Carter. As a man from Port Antonio, White goes out to a strong start, and Tyrese White leads them over the first 200 meters. It's Tyrese White of Port Antonio. Plummer is in there, as is the man from Kingston College, Anderson. White, though, continues to lead, and there's a bundle building behind White of Port Antonio, who leads with 100 meters to go in this first lap, and White leads ahead of Plummer. Nooks, Anderson in there as well, but with 400 meters gone, about 58 seconds on the clock, White continues to lead. Plummer in second, Carthy in third, and Nooks goes by Anderson, and now goes by the man from Homotech Newland. White leads ahead of Plummer. Nooks still waiting on that charge from Cavell Nooks, but White has led pretty much from gun to tape.
with the final
Plummer
150
goes
meters.
by White. No.
Sydney Pagan's Plummer.
Plummer of Sydney Pagan is ahead of White. Nooks in third. And Nooks is trying to go by them now. Three battling it to the line. Plummer ahead of White. Nooks is coming. Cavell Nooks is going to be second to Luke Plummer. The time quick, 1 minute 57.54 for Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan. Cavell Nooks in second. So the 1500 meter champion is second. Let's see. Well, let's see. I thought that was Nooks, but it might have been Carthy. Let's confirm that. 1 minute 57.54. Let's see. So that time pretty nippy. 157. So Plummer confirmed 157.69 for Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan.
In second.
And it was Carty.
White had a valiant run but faded.
Eunice Carty of Jamaica College in second, I think. White. Tyrese White of Port Antonio. Valiant run from him. He led pretty much for 700 meters. Took it out and played Catch Me If You Can. And a couple of athletes did catch him. So Carthy is in fact second, 1 minute 57.82. So it was in fact Carthy and not Nooks. So 1 minute 57.82 for Eunice Carty of Jamaica College. Tyrese White of Port Antonio, third, 1 minute 58.38. Anderson of Kingston College, 2 minutes 00.53, finish in fourth. And Newland of Homewood, 2 minutes 02.85 in fifth. Let's go to the next race on track. That's the 800 meters under 20 girls. Let's give you the lineup. In one, we have Sydney Rose of Homewood Tech. In two, Chavanice Griffiths of Stets. In three, from Papine, Sabrina McDonald. In four, we have Jovi Rose of Homewood Tech. In five, from Sydney Pagan, Danae Hodges. In six, from Alphonsus Davis, Tabrell Williams. 7 will see Abigail Richards of Dillard High, and 8 Chanel Powell of Vertech. This is going to be a good one. Fastest coming in, Danae Hodges in 5 from Sydney Pagan, as the young lady Powell of Vertech, as she likes to do, goes out hard in lane number 8 as the Rose sisters are gathering now in second and third. And it looks as if Sydney Rose has gone by Powell. Let's check it. It's a close bunch now with just about 150 to go. That means that the pace is not all that fast. But Chanel Powell continues to lead. Danae Hodges in the mix-up as well. Jovi is there, as well as Sydney. Sydney in front of Danae Hodges. McDonald of Pepine is in there as well. So Sydney Rose ahead of Hodges. Jovi Rose in third, McDonald fourth. Griffiths of Stets in fifth. Jovi Rose, Sydney Rose there. Danae Hodges in third. It's the Rose sisters. 1-2. Jovi, Sydney, Danae Hodges. Those three have separated themselves from the others. Jovi Rose ahead of Sydney Rose. Dene Hodges is left now, and it's two. It's the Roses sisters, Jovi and Sydney Rose. Jovi on the inside, Sydney on the outside. Jovi, Sydney goes ahead of Jovi. Sydney Rose ahead of Jovi Rose. Sydney Rose ahead of Jovi Rose, and it's a Rose battle. Jovi Rose is going to take it ahead of Sydney Rose. 2 minutes 09:52, and the Rose sisters hug at the line. It's the Roses. The time 2:09:78. Jovi Rose 2 minutes 10:54 for second, and it's going to be the Roses sisters at Carifta. Wow. And the time pretty quick as well. 2 minutes 09:78 for Sydney Rose, class 1. Her sister, Jovi Rose, 2 minutes 10.54, class 2. The Roses sisters are a class act.
So the boys under 20.
And I'll tell you what.
The leader in the competition is Addison James, representing Edwin Allen, but he's from Dominica, the Commonwealth of Dominica. His best mark so far done in round 2, 66.81 meters. So that's
66.81 meters in a javelin.
Javelin throw competition.
Leading. But let's get back to the 800 under 20 girls. Again, Sydney Rose, 2 minutes 09.78 from Homewood. She's the winner. Jovi Rose in second, 2 minutes 10.54. Again from Homewood. Sydney Pagans, Dene Hodges finishing in third. Let's get that time for Hodges.
We're standing by now for the under 20 boys, 800
want to get the time for Hodges before we go to the under 20 boys. So Dene Hodges of Sydney Pagan, 2 minutes 14.55. Griffiths fourth, 2 minutes 16.17. Cabral Williams of Alphonsus Davis, 2 minutes 16.47. So we'll go to the under 20 boys now, where we have no lane 1. That should have been your Shane Bowen of Maggot. Well, no lane 1. That should have actually been Ricardo Carr of Excelsior. In 2, we do have your Shane Bowen of Maggoty. In 3, Samuel Query of Jamaica College. 4, Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield. Joel Morgan, that's Joel Morgan of Edwin Allen. In 5, Joaquin Miller of St. Elizabeth. In 6, Johnny Lewis of Calabar. In 7, and Rashid Grant of St. Mary Tech in lane number 8. So maybe the favorite, the man from Edwin Allen, Joel Morgan, he's going to be in 5. He's going to have Jarrett of Titchfield on his inside, and on his outside, Joaquin Miller. Also Lewis there, Samuel Query there. It's going to be a good race as the gun sends them off and running. It's Bowen, Query, Jarrett, Morgan, Miller, Lewis, and Grant, as Yoshane Bowen goes to the front now and sends the pace off and running. He's going extremely hard over the first 200 meters, and the man from Titchfield, Jarrett, is in second. Lewis, Dejante Lewis of Calabar, in third. As Shawty Bowen eases the pace a little bit, and the pack picks up and joins him now. That's Lewis and Jarrett. And Bowen now slips, and Lewis of Calabar moves to the front. There's a little bit of argy-bargy there, but Lewis is going to go through in 52.5 for the first 400 meters. Lewis and Jarrett, Shavani Jarrett goes by Lewis now. There's a little bit of bumping there as well, and Jarrett goes ahead of Lewis. Yashan Bowen goes again. He's in third. But the man, Jarrett of Titchfield, is ahead of Deshante Lewis of Calabar. Shawty Bowen trying to go to second. Query in fourth. Morgan fading. Joel Morgan fading. But Jarrett of Titchfield is still going. They're showing Bowen battling it out with Lewis of Calabar as we come into the final 100 meters. Jarrett of Titchfield ahead. Bowen and Lewis battling it out. Jarrett ahead of Lewis. Bowen. Oh my word, you're showing Bowen barges into Lewis in a moment of madness, and that allows Joel Morgan to run through for second. But look at the time on the clock, 1 minute 50.02. That from your Shawnee is disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful from your Shawnee Bowen of Magati. What have you done, young man? What have you done? Lewis of Calabar still down on the track. I've never seen that before at this level. I've never seen that before. As the crowd is very vocal. I tell you what, I'll have to review. That happened, I'd say, about 15 meters from where I was standing, and it looks really bad from Yashani Bowen. I'm not sure what he was thinking. I'm not sure what that was. It takes away from the event completely. Jarrett, 1 minute 50.32, extremely fast from Jarrett of Titchfield. 1 minute 50.32 from Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield. That is a fast time. Joel Morgan of Edwin Allen second with 1 minute 53.50. Bowen in third, 1 minute 53.72. And the Calabar folks are absolutely livid. They are livid.
But please be calm.
I'm telling you. And the J3A president, Mr. Garthgale, has to be calming the temperatures here at GC Foster. I'll rewatch the tape. I watched it live, and I'll tell you, it took away from what was an incredible race. 1 minute 50.32 from Siobhan Jarrett. I cannot emphasize enough how fast that is, but that is not what's being talked about. It's unfortunate. Lewis had to be stretchered off the track. I've never seen it before in my life. I don't know. I'll have to rewatch that. Can we get a replay, Mr. Cameraman? No? We're still live. So I'm going to watch it on the channel. I'm going to rewatch it to see what happened from my view, from the live view. It looked really bad. So I don't know. I'm trying to get the replay here, and the officials are trying to see as well. So we're trying to get the replays. Let's see. Just give us a second, folks. We're trying to sort this out. Just give us a second.
Javon Henry, Belfield, Alex Baker, Jamaica College, Joshua Lawrence, St. Mary's College, Shakimi Banks, Calabar, Daniel Pennant, St. Jago, Rabina Reed, Clarendon College, and Amari Brightly, Campion College are the listed competitors in this under 20 boys 5,000 meters final. They now have 12 laps to run.
It's the Grand Slam track event happening at the National Stadium from April 4 to 6. And for group bookings, booking your tickets to see only the fastest on the track, you can go to jamaicasports876.com or call 876-344-8000 or email jamsports876@gmail.com. That's www.jamsport876.com. Jamaica Sports is the only authorized group booking agent for Grand Slam track. And that being said, we have some questions for you. You can win tickets. What's the name of the company that you can get group bookings for Grand Slam track? And what's the website address you can go to register? So if you can come to the microphone, I'm over here by the fence, or you come to the announcer's desk or at the red tent. Yes. Remember, general admission, you can buy 100 tickets and get 100 free.
Right, so this is the 5,000 meters
So
open
10 laps left in
for
this
boys,
5,000
10 laps
meters
to
for
go.
under 20 boys. The man from Calabar as the lead seems to be Dane Davidson.
So that's Davidson
Just
of
behind
Calabar
him,
who
Jordan
leads,
Mills of St. George's
and Mills of
College.
St. George's in second.
And Abina Reed of Clarendon College may be the next man there in third, followed by Belfield's Javon Henry. And just behind them, Alex, made that Shakimi Banks of Calabar.
For the Grand Slam track event, just a gentle reminder about the question, what's the name of the company that you can get group bookings for Grand Slam track? And what's the website address you can go to register?
So 9 laps left in this boys under 25,000 meters. Dane Davidson from Jordan Mills, the top two at the moment. Abina Reed of Clarendon College left back a bit in third. The man who was second at Central Championships, Javon Henry of Belfield, he's in fourth. Was a finalist at Champs last year, missed the medal by 2 spots, made that 3 spots. No Daniel Pennant in this one, the Champs silver medalist last year. Behind the man from KC, Ethan Giocco.
Seems as if the question is too hard, you know. What you say? Track the question?
So while they sort out the answer to that question, under 8 laps left in the under 20 boys 5,000 meters, the lead has changed. It's Jordan Mills of St. George's who has gone to the front ahead of Dane Davidson. Probably saw what Foreman did in the 200 meters of the under 20 boys, and using that as motivation, he leads Davidson off the bar.
All right, we have an answer, it seems. Tell us your name.
Justin.
All right, Justin, what's the answer to the question?
The website is Jump Sports 876 and Jamaica Sports. Jamaica Sports 876 and Jamaica Sports, that's the name of the company.
The website?
www.jamaicasport876.com.
Okay, thank you so much. You may collect your prize.
The auditors will check that response momentarily. So 8, we have 7 laps left now. And the leader, still the man Mills of St. George's College, Dane Davidson. Just behind, seems to be Joshua Lawrence of St. Mary's College in third now. Followed by Abina Reed of Clarendon College. We're hearing some fantastic throws being achieved in the under 20 boys javelin competition. We'll get some updates across from there shortly. The 5,000 meters though, well on the way. My watch says just about 4:49 p.m. in the afternoon sun, and it feels as if it's high noon. So Jordan Mills of St. George's College at the moment has opened about a 3-meter gap between himself and Dane Davidson of Calabar. Jamil, it's up if you have any further questions.
Thank you, Donald. I do. So we have the next prize question. Can you name 3 athletes that will be competing at the Grand Slam track event in Kingston from April 4 to 6? Meet me by the red tent.
So on the 6 laps to go for the leaders at the moment, and it's one leader out front, Jordan Mills of St. George's College. He leads Dane Davidson, who led for quite some time. So they would have gone through almost 3,000 meters already in this 5,000 meters run, and the gap begins to widen. Remember on the previous lap, the lead was a mere 3 or so meters. Well, that has increased almost really to about 70 meters or so. The man in third is Alex Baker of Jamaica College, and behind him Abina Reed of Clarendon College. But the leader, looking very comfortable at the moment, is Jordan Mills of St. George's College.
Thank you, Donald. Name 3 athletes that will be competing at the Grand Slam track event in Kingston from April 4 to 6. And we have an answer. What's your name?
Okay, my name is OJ.
OJ. And what's the answer?
We have Rashawn Clark, Oblique Civil, and Akira Nugent.
All right. Congratulations.
No auditor confirmation needed for that response. Spot on. As we turn our attention back to the track where Jordan Mills of St. George's College continues to lead. He's well in the ascendancy. Second place has changed as well. Abina Reed of Clarendon College. He is well into that spot. He has gone by Alex Baker of Jamaica College, who was in second, well in third for a point. And that was when Dane Davidson of Calabar was in second. But the lead is still Jordan Mills. They have completed just about 3,300 meters or so in this run. And Jordan Mills of St. George's College in sole command of this event.
Continuing with the Grand Slam track question. This question is for officials only. Name 3 international athletes that will be competing at Grand Slam track. And it's for officials only. Competing in Kingston at the Grand Slam track. Officials only. Officials only.
Well, while they sort that out, it's Jordan Mills of St. George's College, well under 4 laps to run. Abina Reed in second for Clarendon College. Then Alex Baker of Jamaica College is next best. Dane Davidson has called it quits. We may see him though at champs. But nonetheless, it is Jordan Mills who has no such issues in this boys under 25,000 meters run. When he comes through the finish line area, he'll have 3 laps to run, 1,200 meters if you will. Flaying his arms at the moment. Potential lactic taking shape as well. Abina Reed of Clarendon College. More of a trot for him. Looks relaxed, though in second. So Jordan Mills of St. George's College, well out in front, well in charge. So Jordan Mills of St. George's College. Back into the straightaway once more. Abina Reed has closed the gap to about 80 meters or so. 2 laps left for the man from St. George's College. He leads in the boys under 25,000 meters. Abina Reed now has 2 laps to go as well, the Clarendon College man.
And the official that will be going to the Grand Slam track event is Latoya Clark from Track and Field Top Net.
So the steel tape, I'm being told, has been brought out by the Javelin area. And when the steel tape comes out, it potentially means that we have a record alert. On Friday, Despero Ray went close to the national under 20 record in the boys shot put. 20.34 meters, I believe his mark was. But in the boys under 20 javelin, maybe there was some fireworks there. We're still awaiting confirmation. 64.08 meters by my recollection is the Jamaica under 20 record by Devon Spencer, done in 2014. As the bell sounds for the man from St. George's College, Jordan Mills. He has the ascendancy of Binner Reed of Clarendon College, trying to quicken his steps as well. So Jordan Mills. So the man from St. George's College, Jordan Mills, looking to make it to Georgian victory in the Sunday afternoon sun, following the man from the North Street-based institution taking the under-20 boys 200 meters in Foreman. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make him welcome Jordan Mills of St. George's College, well in charge in this 5,000 meters to under-20 boys. He finds something more and begins to hasten his steps. The man from North Street, the blue side of North Street, will come across the line and he gets the win. 16 minutes, 36:06. So 16 minutes, 36:07 for Jordan Mills. I was about to say it was an afternoon stroll of Binner Reed across the line in second. But certainly it wasn't an afternoon stroll. 16 minutes, 53.33 for Reed in second. I can tell you, if you're down track side, you'll realize how hot it is. Kudos to the boys in the 5,000 meters. Alex Baker, Jamaica College, is still left in this one. So to Belfield's Javon Henry. Shakima Banks of Calabar also still there. So this is Alex Baker. He now has 1 lap to run. Javon Henry, I believe this may be him wrapping up his race of Belfield. Into the home stretch for Henry. Was a finalist at Champs, was 5th in that finals last year. Well, he's going to come across the line for 3rd. So Javon Henry ends his race. So Baker, who is now just turning onto the backstretch, he's in 4th. So one more lap left now for Shakimi Banks of Calabar and also for Amari Brightly of Campion College. Well, it's just for Brightly rather for Campion as Shakimi Banks ends his run. So 4th place was in fact Banks of Calabar, which means the Jamaica College man Alex Baker, he's in 5th. And then the final athlete would be Amari Brightly of Campion College. and 58 points. So the two competitors in the Octathlon, Kevon Grant of Excelsior and Barrett Sinclair of Port Antonio, they are already on the way in this final event of that 8 series event. At the moment, Barrett Sinclair, he leads. He won the last event number 7, the Javelin throw. But Kevon Grant has a superior point spread, and the closer Grant stays to Sinclair, the more difficult it gets for Sinclair of Port Antonio to amass enough points. So 3 laps to go. So 3 laps to go in this 1500 meters for the boys Octathlon. There's 2 events shy of the decathlon event. So we may very well see these 2 youngsters going 2 more events come champs. We have a revised results for event number 8.
Just a quick update in event 31, the boys under 20 triple jump. In 3rd place, in 3rd, Khalil Samuels Calabar, 14.08 meters. 2nd,
So we'll get back to those results from the triple jump momentarily as Barack Sinclair of Port Antonio continues to lead with 2 laps to go in this 1500 meters. As mentioned, we have revised results for event number 8, the under 20 boys 800 meters. The winner, Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield, 1 minute 50.32, ahead of Joel Morgan, Edwin Allen, 1 minute 53.50. Raheem Miller of St. Elizabeth Technical, 3rd, 1 minute 54.59. And 4th, Samuel Creary, Jamaica College, 1 minute 58.49. We had 2 competitors not finishing the event, Dejounte Lewis of Calabar and Rashid Grant of St. Mary High. Please note that Yashane Bowen of Magotty High has been disqualified based on World Athletics Technical Rule 17.2.2. That's 17.2.2, which specifies or speaks to obstruction or jostling in an event. So Yashane Bowen disqualified based on World Athletics Technical Rule 17.2.2. The top 3 though, that doesn't change. Siobhan Jarrett Titchfield, again your winner. Joel Morgan, Edwin Allen in 2nd. And Joaquin Miller, well, it was a promotion of Joaquin Miller rather, from 4th to 3rd of Stets 154.59.
an update for event 31, the boys under 20 triple jump. Currently in 3rd place, Khalil Samuels Calabar, 14.08 meters. Second place, Michael Edwards, Jamaica College, 15.20 meters. Currently in first, Chavez Penn, Jamaica College, 15.46 meters.
So just about on the 100 meter left, and Barrett Sinclair of Port Antonio looks to open a gap between himself and Kevon Grant of Excelsior. The final event in the boys' Octathlon event. And Barrett Sinclair holds the advantage. Kevon Grant, though, he knows by staying close to Sinclair that the point spread will not be enough to give Barrett the chance to overtake him. 299 points, the point differential coming into the last event, and Barrett Sinclair finds an extra step, but so too has Kevon Grant. Their turn, ladies and gentlemen, make them welcome the 8th and final event in this competition, and Barrett Sinclair of Port Antonio begins to motor towards the line. Sinclair ahead of Grant. So Barrett Sinclair will take the 1500 meters, and Kevon Grant may have just done enough to remain on top at the end of 8. 5:11:36, the flash time for Barrett Sinclair of Port Antonio. 5:11:32, the official time for Sinclair. 5 minutes 14:84 for Grant, and that ends the boys' Octathlon competition. 1,027 points earned for finishing second in the 1,500 meters. And in second, Barack Sinclair of Port Antonio finishes with 3,854 points. Congratulations to the two young men. Kevon Grant, as mentioned, of Excelsior, your winner of the boys under 17 Octathlon event. So we come to the final set of events now, the sprint hurdle events. We start with the under 17 girls, then the under 20 girls, then the boys under 17 110 hurdles, and we end the show with the boys under 20 110 meter hurdles. The final four events of the J3 Carifta Trials for 2025.
So folks, if you haven't heard my voice for a while, it's because we're doing some checks, some investigations in the incident that happened at the 800 under 20 boys. Trying to just figure out what's happening. They're also doing some checks on the Javelin throw. Heard there might be a national record in the Javelin. We're still waiting on the confirmation of that. But the Javelin throw record, our national junior record, might have gone. Again, we're waiting on it as we still see some big throws going on. The Javelin's still going on, so the record might take a bit of a bruising today. We'll try to see if we can get some confirmation on that. Again, I was given the warning that big throws would happen in the Javelin. I heard that the Dominican went over 66 meters. That's a national junior record for the Dominican, I think it is. And we also heard that a Jamaican went over 64 meters, almost 65 meters, and that would be a national junior record, because the national junior record held by Mr. Spencer at 64.08. So the national junior record may take some rearranging today. So the next event on track is the girls under 17 100 meter hurdles. And I take just a moment to breathe, just to catch my breath, and to figure out what happened today. Let's give you some results in terms of the Octathlon boys winning the event. Kevon Grant of Excelsior with 4,134 points. Barack Sinclair of Port Antonio, 3,854 points in second. I see the athletes being marshaled out now for the hurdles event. I'll take a little bit of time here just to take a look at what you guys are saying in the chat. I understand that there was some issues with the camera work. Again, I apologize for that. I apologize. So
standing by
confirmation.
For 53, the under 17 girls 100 meter.
Athlete from Magatia, Shirley Bowen, has been disqualified. So he's been DQ'd. So Bowen of Magatia disqualified. So Patrick wants to know if it's the Dominican Republic or Dominica.
So let's give you the lane assignments.
And it's
for the under
Dominica.
100 meter hurdles. 100 meter hurdles.
We have though to move on, and we'll move on this time to the hurdles. And this is the under 17 girls 100 meters. We'll give you the lineup. Sina Wilson of Alpha in 2, Nicola Russell of Homewood in 3, Malaya Duncan of St. Jago 4, Adora Campbell, the 100 champion, she's going to be in 5, Najeda Scott of Titchfield in 6, and Jada Harris of Wilmers in lane number 7. Matchup though might just be between the ladies from St. Jago, Duncan and Campbell. Is Campbell in 5? Is she there? I'm not seeing her. So the 100 champion Adora Campbell of St. Jago is not going to contest the 100 hurdles finals. So that means we have Wilson, Russell, Duncan, Scott, Harris. Harris from Wilmers, Jada Harris of Wilmers in 7, Scott of Titchfield in 6, 4 Malaya Duncan of St. Jago, Russell of Homewood is in 3, and Sienna Wilson of Alpha in 2. Teammates of Sienna Wilson shouting, "Let's go." Gun sends them off and going. Duncan gets up to a good start. Here's Duncan. Russell in second. Duncan, as Malaya Duncan of St. Jago is going to get it. 13:29. Duncan, Malaya Duncan of St. Jago, 13:30 for her. Russell in second, 13:68. Wilson 14 seconds dead. Malaya Duncan from gun to tape. Once the gun went, Duncan was gone, and there was no catching her. We're waiting on the confirmation of the wind speed to see if that's legal. Legal at 1.9, positive 1.9. Malaya Duncan of St. Jago has done it at the curved level, and that's an under 17 world lead for Malaya Duncan of St. Jago.
Megan Neiman, done in February.
So next on track
girls are next.
Is the under 20 girls, and that, ladies and gentlemen, will be very, very interesting to watch. I think I see the mummy of Kamoy Binga in the stands. I'm looking. Of course, Kamoy Binga, she's not contesting this event. I think she has the age to compete, but she's not contesting this event.
The official
she's now at UTEC and may not be in the shape to contest the event. But we see the athletes now being marshaled out for the under 20 girls hurdles final.
In 4th place, Raquel Hunter, Kingston College, 13.95 meters. In 3rd place,
and let's give you
Calabar,
a
14.82 meters.
preview of what we're going to see in
second
the
place,
under 20 girls 100-meter hurdles.
Michael Andre Edwards.
Check what?
Second place. Second place.
So the
Michael
start
Edwards,
list.
Jamaica College, 15.45. First, Chavez Penn, Jamaica College, 15.46.
Let's go with the start list, where we have Danae Colstock of Green Island in 1. I think she finished 3rd in the 400 hurdles. Sub 1 minute personal best for her in the 4 hurdles. She returns now for the 100 hurdles. Danae Colstock of Green Island in 2. Joanne Russell of Immaculate. 3, we have one of the favorites, Brianna Davidson of St. Jago. 4 is Tiana Marshall of Wolmer's. 5, Regina Bell of Homewood. In 6, let me go over that again. So it's Regina Bailey of Homewood. 6 is Akeelia Bell of Wolmer's. 7, Shelly-Ann Taylor of Excelsior. 8, Amoy Kentish of Excelsior. That's the lineup. So the 2 ladies from Excelsior on the outside, Marshall and Bell of Wolmer's in 4 and 6. Homewood has representation in the likes of Regina Bell, and of course St. Jago's representative Brianna Davidson, super quick and maybe one of the favorites. Again, this is the girls under 20 100-meter hurdles final. Again, on the printout it says finals, but it's not the finals, it's the final. I'm trying to drill that into myself. So when I say final, it stays final,
So
and I
just
don't
to
say
read
finals.
The revised results for event number 8. This is the under 20 boys 800 meters. The official final result sees Shavon Jarrett of Titchfield the winner, 1 minute 50.32, ahead of Joel Morgan of Edwin Island, 1 minute 53.50. Third place is now Joaquima Miller of St. Elizabeth Technical, 1 minute 54.59, and Samuel Query, Jamaica College, was 4th, 1 minute 58.49. There were 2 competitors who did not finish the race. That's DeJounte Lewis of Calabar and Rashid Grant of St. Mary High. Please note that the man who went across the line in 3rd originally, Shane Bout of Magotty, he has been disqualified based on World Athletics Technical Rule 17.2.2, which refers to obstruction or jostling in an event. So again, the athletes who have finished the times, Shavon Jarrett of
Titchfield, 1 minute 50.32, the winner. In the under 20 boys 800, Joel Morgan, Edwin Allen, 2nd in 1 minute 53.50. Joaquin Miller 3rd in 1 minute 54.59. Samuel Query. Joaquin Miller, by the way, from St. Elizabeth Tech. Samuel Query of Jamaica College, 4th with 1 minute 58.49. Shawnee Bowen of Magotty, DQ'd for jostling or obstruction under World Athletics Technical Rule 17.2.2. DeJounte Lewis of Calabar did not finish, nor did Rashid Grant of St. Mary High. So that's the official results of the boys under 20 800 meters. But let's get back to the girls under 20 100-meter hurdles. And we'll give you the lineup again. From 1, Diana Colstock of Green Island. In 2, Joanne Russell of Immaculate Conception. In 3, Brianna Davidson of St. Jago. In 4, from Wolmer's, Tina Marshall. In 5, from Homo Tech, Regina Bailey. In 6, Akeelia Bell of Wolmer's. In 7, we have Shelly-Ann Taylor. And 8, Amoy Kentish of Excelsior. Taylor also of Excelsior. That's the lineup for the girls under 20 100-meter hurdles. We're going to look to the middle lanes, likes of Davidson, Marshall, Bailey and Bell, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's where the challenge should come from. Athletes settled into their blocks now. Gun sends them up and running, and Brianna Davidson gets a good start. Marshall is coming at her, but Davidson ahead of Marshall. Marshall is coming though. Marshall ahead of Davidson. Marshall ahead of Davidson. Tiana Marshall has taken it. Flash time 13:33. Tiana Marshall ahead of Brianna Davidson. 13.33. The time confirmed now for Tiana Marshall of Wolmer's. Brianna Davidson in second, 13.45.
We rate the wind speed for Marshall.
So Marshall, Wolmer's over St. Jago, 13.45.
Positive 1.3 meters per second.
The wind positive 1.3.
is a world under 20 lead. Over 100 meter hurdle.
Marshall gets the world under 20 lead at 13.33. Akila Bell of Wolmer's in third, 13.15. I want to get a word with Tiana Marshall.
They will meet again, you know. First year, class 1. They battled last year in class 2.
So 13.33
last year
for Tiana Marshall.
The tables
Win positive 1.3. I'm looking around for Coach Carr.
It's Marshall 1-0 up.
Not seeing Coach Carr just yet. As see the doping control officer making sure they're doing their rounds. But that is a battle that I suspect we have not seen the last of. Brianna Davidson versus Tiana Marshall. Both of them class 1, first year 1. And they'll likely battle it over the hurdles at Champs 2025. So 2 more races to go before we get to the end of the Carifta Trials 2025. It's been absolutely fun providing you with commentary from GC Foster. Doping control waiting around to get Tiana Marshall to the doping area, but of course media getting their word in as well and trying to get a word with Tiana Marshall, the Wolmerian. She is the world leader at the under 20 level with 13.33. Yeah, we know.
From George's College, that's Nathan Bryan. Lane 3, representing Kingston College, Brandon Bennett.
We've had our first
Lane 4, from
national junior record
Levy. Lane 5,
here at the Carifta Trials.
Daniel Allen. Lane 6, representing William Ned O'Shea Johnson. Lane 7, from Green Island, John Jones. And lane 8, from View Technical, Jabari White.
National junior record in the under 20 boys javelin throw. That from a man from Calabar, Tariq Daly, through 64.71 meters for
we now have the results
national
the
record
under 20 javelin throw competition.
in the javelin throw.
The winner
So, national junior record again. National junior record at the
special
javelin
mention
throw
must be given to
from
the man from Jamaica College,
Daly, 64.71.
Nichols.
But second to the man from Jamaica College, Nichols,
from Grenada.
Giovanni
And
Nichols
also
of Grenada.
the Commonwealth of Dominica, the man from Edwin Allen, Addison James, who had the longest throw in the entire competition at 66.81 meters. So not Dominican Republic, but the Commonwealth of Dominica. So those of you who are here, learn a little geography today. There are two countries in the Caribbean with Dominica in it. There is Dominican Republic.
So we'll get the full results of the under 20 boys javelin throw, but as I said, national record in terms of Tariq Daly of Calabar, 64.71 confirmed with a steel tape. So first national record there happening in the javelin throw. It's just about 19 minutes to 6 now here at GC Foster on the outskirts of Spanish Town. As we see Tiana Marshall walking past, we missed the opportunity to get that interview. I wonder if we can get a word with her. Tiana! 30 seconds. Let's see if we can get a quick word with Tiana Marshall, steal a quick word with her. How does it feel, Tiana Marshall, to be the Carifta Trials champion 2025?
Wonderful. It's an amazing feeling.
You've been battling with Brianna Davidson for a few years now. Got the better of her here. You think you can get the better of her at champs?
We're not running together at champs, but for 2026, hopefully.
You're class 2 still?
Yeah.
And she's class 1?
Yeah.
So maybe see you at Carifta battling it out against the rest of the Caribbean.
Of course.
1-2 for Jamaica?
Yeah.
There you go, folks. Tiana Marshall, your champion at the under 20 girls 100 meter hurdles. Fantastic personality and fantastic athlete as well. Tiana Marshall just had to get or steal a quick word with her as she walked by. And of course, doping control That's Jadko. She's being escorted by two like gentlemen who are going to ensure that the requisite protocols are followed. So we're winding down to the final events at Carifta Trials 2024. The next event on track is the under-17 boys 110 meters hurdles. Kimali Fletcher of Calabar in 1, Nathan Brand of St. George's 2, Brandon Bennett Kingston College 3, Tafari Levy of Jamaica College 4, Mark Daniel Allen Wolmers in 5, O'Shea Johnson William Nib in 6, Jaron Jones of Green Island 7, and Jabari White of Vertec in 8. We're not quite ready for that event. It's been a long and arduous journey over the full 3 days of Carifta Trials. Hope that you'd have enjoyed our coverage and you'd have enjoyed hearing my voice and listening to my commentary. It's been good. For me, anyway.
Once more for the under 17 110 meters hurdles for boys.
As the announcers go with the
Lane 1,
lineup.
Kimali Fletcher of Calabar. Lane 2, Nathan Brown, St. George's College. Lane 3, Brandon Bennett of Kingston College. Lane 4, Tafari Levy of Jamaica College. Lane 5, Mark Daniel Allen of Wilmers. Lane 6, O'Shea Johnson of William Nib. Lane 7, Jaron Jones of Green Island. And lane 8, Jabari White of Very Technical.
So, again, let's go with the lineup. It's Fletcher, Bryan, Bennett, Levy, Allen, Johnson, Jones, White, and fastest into the finals, Levy of Jamaica College in 4, then Daniel of Wolmers. Daniel Allen of Wolmers gets a good start. Levy as well is there, also going well. Fletcher in 1. Fletcher hits a hurdle, and Mark Daniel of Wolmers comes through. The time 13.73 for Mark Daniel Allen. 13.73 confirmed now for the Wolmerian.
Allen gets the win.
Bennett in second.
Bennett gets second.
13.87. So Bennett of Kingston College is second.
13.73 for Daniel Allen. 13.87 for Brandon Bennett of Kingston College.
We'll wait on that. I can confirm that Mark Daniel Allen of Wolmers 13.73 has won it. Bennett second, 13.87. Fletcher was right up there, up to the 8th hurdle. Hit the 8th hurdle pretty hard. Stumbled over 9 and 10. And that put him out of it. The wind speed positive 2.1. So the wind speed positive 2.1 over the limit for personal or record purposes for Mark Daniel Allen.
13.95.
So we're waiting on the full results. Looks as if Fletcher faded. But I tell you, Allen left no doubt about it. So Allen 13.73. So we're waiting on the live results. 13.73 for Mark Daniel Allen. Bennett second, 13.87. Fletcher, Kimali Fletcher of Calabar, 13.90 in third. Levy of Jamaica College fourth, 13.95. O'Shea Johnson William Nib fifth, 14.06. So there's one more race to go. One more race to go before we close out here at the Carifta Trials. So the under 20 boys, and I'll tell you what, this is going to be a very good race. You have to watch this one on Track Alerts TV. Wow, look at this lineup. I'll tell you what, folks. I'll tell you what. You do not want to go anywhere. Let me go into the chat here a little bit and see what you guys have to say. Oh boy. So it's just about 10 minutes to the hour of 6 p.m. and we're waiting on the athletes to be marshaled out for the final event. That's the boys under 20 110 meters hurdles finals. That is scheduled to happen at 6:10, but it's getting pretty dark here on the outskirts of Spanish Town, GC Foster Complex. And I'd suggest that we have to get that race off in the next 10 minutes. Don't want to be hurdling in the dark.
So right when it comes upon us, the 110 meters hurdles for under 20 boys.
It's the J3A Carifta Trials. And we continue to thank our sponsors, J3A's, Puma, Red Bull, Sports Development Foundation, GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport, Jamaica Betting. We say thank you to our sponsors for making this staging of the 2025 J3A's Carifta Trials possible.
So a reminder,
J3A,
like, share, subscribe.
Red Bull,
Tell a neighbor, tell a
Sports
friend.
Development Foundation, GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport, and Jamaica Betting.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a neighbor, tell a friend. Truck Alerts TV is here.
Levels 1 and 2. If you lost your earpiece, check. If you lost your earpiece, you can check out the VIP area and claim it. You can describe what it looks like. So check your pockets or whatever. Earpiece is right here at the VIP area. Thank you.
Still standing by for the final event of Carifta Trials 2025, the 110 meters hurdles for under 20 boys. Well, there is a spoiler in the form of Shaquille Gordon of Calabar. He is sandwiched by 4 Kingston College athletes, 1 from San Diego, 1 from Jamaica College, 1 from Eben Allen. Should be an interesting one. Should be a very interesting one.
So as I took a break, have to come back because we have the finals of the under 20 boys 110 meter hurdles on top now. 4 KC athletes in there, but they'll have to contend with the one from Calabar. Let's give you the lineup though. Full lineup. Jaden Ingram of Calabar is going to be 1. In 2, Shamar Williams of Edwin Allen. 3, it's going to be Romario Jebinson of St. Diego. 4, Daniel Clark of Kingston College, who did 13.50 to make the finals, and it's going to challenge Shaquille Gordon of Calabar, who's going to be in 5. 4 is going to be Shakir Lewis of Jamaica College. 7, Michael Downer of Kingston College. And Nathan Todd of Kingston College will be in 8.
Lane 4, Daniel Clark of Kingston College. Lane 5, Shaquille Gordon of Calabar. Lane 6, Shakir Lewis of Jamaica College. Lane 7, Michael Dwyer of Kingston College. And lane 8, Nathan Todd of Kingston College.
So 4 from Kingston College in this one. Based on what happened in the preliminary rounds, one might want to think that Clark of Kingston College is the favorite. Based on quality, some might feel that Shaquille Gordon is the man to beat in this final.
The officials from the J3A, and we want to say thanks to the top brass of J3 for continuing your support of track and field in the island of Jamaica.
So this is the final event of the Jamaican Carifta Trials 2025. Final opportunity for someone to earn a spot on the team to Port of Spain. I think Gordon has already earned a spot in the 100 meters, finishing second. He's now up for what some may feel is his better event, the 110 hurdles. The lineup is Ingram, Williams, Jebinson, Clark, Gordon, Lewis, Dora, and Todd. That's Nathan Todd of Kingston College. Athletes settled into their blocks now and await further instructions. The crowd hushed and waiting for the start. Gun sets them off and going. Daniel Clark is ahead of Shaquille Gordon. Daniel Clark and Shaquille Gordon have separated themselves. Clark is ahead of Gordon. Shaquille Gordon is coming back. Daniel Clark will take it. Look at the time! Look at the time! 13:08 for Daniel Clark. Oh! Oh my word! Oh no!
Is the wind speed right?
13:06. 13:06 for Daniel Clark. Shaquille Gordon 13:38. Well beaten. Lewis third 13:98. We're waiting on the wind speed. Let's see the wind speed. Daniel Clark of Kingston College. He's the man. He's one. But we're waiting on the wind. We're waiting on the wind for Daniel Clark. Positive 1.2. That is a world under 20 lead. Big personal best for Daniel Clark. So Daniel Clark is still being interviewed by the media. And we're going to try to see if we can get a word with Daniel Clark. So Jebinson 14:03 in fourth. Wow. That is a massive time for Daniel Clark. That is the third fastest junior time over the 110. Daniel Clark has set it down. Let's see.
He has done a fantastic thing.
Let's see. I'm waiting to see
Give it up one more time for
if we can get a word from Daniel Clark. 13:06.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my word. Oh my word. I am stunned. I am shocked. The media is buzzing. Daniel Clark will not be able to move for a while. Doping control also there.
That's a wrap for the 2025 J3A's Carifta Trials. And as we wrap up today's meet, we take
so we're waiting to see if we can get Daniel Clark and get a word from him.
J3A's, Puma, Red Bull,
he's been swamped, Daniel Clark, by the media.
Physical Education and Sport.
I don't will have enough time to get a word from Clark, so I think that's where we're going to end it. Daniel Clark is not going to be moving for a while. 13:06. Third fastest, tied for third fastest Jamaican junior all time. On the first week of March, Daniel Clark of Kingston College. What a way to end the Carifta Trials 2025. The man from North Street has thrown down the gauntlet. That was big.